complete silence.
Damn it, Jill Dandon! Yeah!
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Oh, that's a guitar pick. Fuck yeah, dude! Hell yeah, Kay. Can I get a fist bump, girl? Come on. Kay! Don't leave me hanging. Aw, man.
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami.
What's this? A drawing of a woman in a swimsuit wearing some weird headgear?
Drat, where'd it go? I worked so hard to get that card. No!
Monday, Undertale.
So strange.
Oh my god.
We're off the screen now. Oh!
Oh no!
Oh. Not my
Tuesday, Amori. Wednesday, Shipbreaker.
Easy now. Easy now. I need complete silence.
Damn it, Jill Dandon! Yeah!
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Oh, that's a guitar pick. Fuck yeah, dude! Hell yeah, Kay. Can I get a fist bump, girl? Come on. Kay! Don't leave me hanging. Aw, man.
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami.
What's this? A drawing of a woman in a swimsuit wearing some weird headgear?
Drat, where'd it go? I worked so hard to get that card. No!
Monday, Undertale.
So strange.
Oh my god.
We're off the screen now. Oh!
Oh no!
Oh. Not my
Tuesday, Amori. Wednesday,
Hey, Phoenix,
Shipbreaker.
are you ready to start investigating?
Easy now. Easy now. I need complete silence.
Damn it, Jill Dandon! Yeah!
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Oh, that's a guitar pick. Fuck yeah, dude! Hell yeah, Kay. Can I get a fist bump, girl? Come on. Kay! Don't leave me hanging. Aw, man.
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami.
What's this? A drawing of a woman in a swimsuit wearing some weird headgear?
Drat, where'd it go? I worked so hard to get that card. No!
Monday, Undertale.
So strange.
Oh my god.
We're off the screen now. Oh!
Oh no!
Oh. Not my
Tuesday, Amori.
1、2、3、4、5分時々本当にめったいでもこのワードで
Wednesday, Shipbreaker.
Easy now. Easy now. I need complete silence.
Damn it, Diddle Dandon!
Thursday, Edgeworth
It's a
Investigations.
miracle, Noah. Oh, that's a guitar
Water
pick.
in the
Fuck
desert.
yeah,
Oh
dude.
my god.
Hell yeah, Kay. Can I get a fist bump, girl?
Somebody write it down.
Come on.
Welcome in, everybody. Happy Thursday. I think I got some music for us here. Here we go. Oh, get rid of the ending song for now. There we go. Get some Phoenix Wright music going. So how's everybody going? How's everybody's Thursday? Oh, we got a little hair scenario here. There we go. Cover the ear a little bit. How's that? Are we looking fabulous? Hi, Don. Thank you for streaming. Oh, and thank you for hanging out, Don. Hell yeah. We're going to be continuing our case in Ace Attorney Investigations. We are on the final case of the game, and then I already have the next game queued up too. So whenever we finish, which we won't tonight, I don't think, but when we do finish this one, we will be able to play the sequel. And I have it as it's the fan translated sequel, because if you didn't know, apparently they never released the sequel to this game in America. So I already got that lined up. So I'm excited about that. He says my car. Hell yeah! Yeah, Crispy got a new car. It's pretty cool. Let's see. So let me try to get us through a recap here. Let's jump over into the game and we can start looking at the organizer and seeing what evidence we have so far. Flop down here. So the organizer. Now we should have in-game music. Are we stopping Spotify? Oh, nope. I forgot. I don't have that pedal going. There we go. Okay. To the organizer. So, let's see. How did this start? Let's see if I can remember. This whole thing started where, so from the last case, it was like a flashback to when Kay met Gumshoe and Edgeworth. And the whole, like, summation of that was sort of like to point that there was this person who is acting as the Yatagarasu, which is this famous thief, and that they were working for, like, they're a fake Yatagarasu, and that they're working for this smuggling ring that's all based around this country called Cadopia. And we also learned about the KG-8 incident, which was a court hearing that was scheduled, or it was centering around the smuggling ring I was just talking about, except there was a witness that died before they could actually testify. And because that witness died, there was a guy named Matty Cochin or Cohen, however you say it, that was then announced not guilty because the person died. That person was CCU, I believe is her name. And the person who was the fake Yatagarasu is her sister, Callisto Yu. I know that the transportation was a barrier for you, and I'm glad you can venture out more. Hell yeah! Yeah, it's pretty exciting. Crispy got a car. Sorry, one sec. Where was I at? Shit. So that leads us into this case. This is now in the future, and I believe how Edgeworth got here was that he was invited by Kay Faraday to come to the embassy of the Cadopian. Well, it's not Cadopia anymore, but there used to be this country called Cadopia, and they had this embassy in whatever, Japanifornia, whatever. And but it's now been split into two separate countries, so they both share the same building now, but the building's been split in two. So there's Alabast and there's Babal, but they used to be called Cadopia. But anyways, she invited Edgeworth here because the Yatagarasu had sent a letter, or, you know, like a calling card, saying that they were going to steal the Primidiu statue, which is like that statue that's next to Edgeworth right there. Oh, sorry. The one that's next to Edgeworth right there. And Kay heard about that because it got publicized, and Kay's like, well, I didn't send that, and I'm the Yatagarasu, so clearly the fake is going to be there, so I need to be there. And then so she went and got Edgeworth because she knows Edgeworth, you know, is a smart guy, I guess, and invited him to come with her. And he's like, okay, well, it's for the search for truth, I'll go with you. So they end up coming here, and the event that's happening is there's like a couple of plays going on, sort of like stage shows for the Steel Samurai and the Jam and Ninja, because one country likes the Jam and Ninja and the other one likes the Steel Samurai. Anyways, so long story short, what happens while we're here is a fire breaks out, and Kay like runs because she thinks the Yatagarasu is here now, and she wants to capture them, the fake one. So she runs off, and then she gets caught in this room that Edgeworth's standing in right now, and she's then immediately accused as the killer because there was a body found in here as well, as you can see in the bottom left corner. That's where Maddie Cohen's body, the guy that got the not guilty verdict I talked about earlier, he was dead in here. And turns out that he was the secretary of the ambassador for Babal. So this is the Babal side of the building. The guy that's standing behind Edgeworth is the ambassador of Babal, and Babal is best known for its symbol, which is the butterfly, which is on the wall there. So she's immediately accused of being the killer by Sheena, which is the assistant to the wolf guy. What's his name? Lang, I think his name is, or whatever. So we end up, you know, getting her, the suspicion off of her, and then we end up having to go to, okay, well, here's a bit. So Matty Cohen, he was killed by, there's some knives over there on the wall. As you can see, there's like a plaque underneath that shirt that has 3 knives in it. Now, one of those knives was used to kill Maddie, and she was holding the knife. Kay was, when Sheena found her, so that's why she thought she had killed her. But so, anyways, through our investigation, what we found out is that there's a set of knives on this side, and there's a set of knives on the other side. So each country has like these 3 knives, and they're fancy, and they have blade handles that can be switched around. Here, let's switch over to the organizer really quick. So here's the knife right here, the Alabastian knife, because what it turned out was the knife that was used to kill him was actually, the blade was actually from the other building. Instead of it being from the Babalian blade, it was an Alabastian blade. We figured that out because you can take the handles off, and the actual tongue of the blade itself has a stamp of the flower, which is the symbol of Alabast, while the butterfly is a symbol of Babal. So that was sort of fishy. So it's like, well, then how did Kay do all of that? You know what I mean? So that's part of how we got the suspicion off of her, if I remember correctly. Here's the handle with the butterfly motif. This is the ball handle. All right, we're just getting started, so buckle up. Oh shit, my background is still space. My bad, guys. 1 sec. Supposed to change that. There we go. Just slide that into an appropriate spot. Okay, that looks good. All right, anyways. So, let's see. So we got Kay, suspicion off Kay, and then we ended up having to go over to the Alabastian side because we heard that there was another murder over there. So we were like, God damn, dude. All right, well, let's check it out. So we go over there, and we find in the ambassador's office someone has died, and the person who is dead there is none other than Damask II. So there's some guy who's using the Damask like persona to try to, you know, rob people, I guess, you know, and he's dead. So it's like this fat guy. It's not Ron like we know from Master Damask, the real one. It's some other guy. Anyways, he's dead on the floor. He was apparently killed with this like fake katana that was the Steel Samurai's like prop katana, because it's covered in blood. That's why it seems apparently it must have been that. But we determined that it couldn't be that after some, you know, investigating, because it's hollow, and if it was, it couldn't have stabbed someone, and it couldn't have been used to beat someone without being bent. So we still haven't figured out what the murder weapon is over there yet, I think. Let me see. Let me look at some of my evidence here. Refresh my memory on some of that. So one of the big things about the other side as well is the person who was suspected to be the killer is also a friend of ours, of course, because it always is. It was Larry. Believe it or not, Larry fucking Butts is here at the embassy, and he is the person who is playing the Steel Samurai. And he is playing the Steel Samurai because he's trying to pursue the person who normally plays the Pink Princess, classic Larry. So he was suspected because he was on the roof trying to go down the chimney like fucking Santa Claus, because apparently he wasn't allowed in her room. And so he thought he was going to go through the chimney to get to her. And he's like, well, Santa Claus does it all the time. I figure I could do it too. But he couldn't do it because there was smoke coming out of the chimney. And another interesting thing about this whole thing is, so he was trying to get to the Pink Princess's room, right? Classic Larry. Well, the Pink Princess, turns out, was injured or sick or something like that. So they had to have an understudy come in. And the understudy they got was none other than... what's her name? Wendy Oldbag. So Oldbag is actually the Pink Princess. So she was in there. I think she was like, her back was hurting her hips were hurting her, so she was trying to recover in there or whatever. So that's who Larry was actually trying to get in to see, but he didn't know that. He thought it was the Millie or whatever her name is that normally plays. Let's see. It was pretty much all the details about Larry. It took us a while to get Larry to admit to all that, because he did not want to admit that that was the reason why he was on the roof. He was like, well, you know, I was just thinking it'd be cool to be like Santa Claus because that's a real rare type of chimney. It was stupid. Anyway, so between that being his motive for being up there and the sword that we found not being strong enough to kill a person with, here is the spear. The spear got bent by Larry, and that's how we figured out that the weapons were hollow in the first place. Let's see, do we have the sword in evidence? It looks like we don't. Yeah, we don't have the sword. Okay, interesting. This was a new piece of evidence we haven't gotten anything with yet. Let's see. I think that was pretty much... Oh, no, yeah, the one big thing about... the whole Larry situation over in the Alabast side was that there was this statue. So, okay, so I forgot, I failed to explain something. Seems like an interesting case. They ever bring back the luminol? No, we haven't got to use luminol at all. Luminol has been mentioned, but we have not got to use it ourselves. Lang and his men usually do the luminol stuff, so we don't actually get to do it. In fact, we haven't really had much of those types of mechanics at all in this game. It's really been focusing on the cross-examination, or really in this one it's like an argument and a rebuttal, I think is what they call it, and then just like going around and piecing stuff together to find clues, to use logic, to then, you know, start the rebuttal and stuff. But we're not done yet either. This is a really long case so far. It's the last one, so it's gonna be super long. So I gotta tell you all the details. There's a lot of them. I'm also doing this for myself. Okay, so one thing I haven't mentioned yet was, so each side, each country has one of these statues. So we can see one right here. Here's the Alabastian one. So one of the big events that's happening today, this was supposed to be the thing that the Yatagarasu was going to steal. So what's happening on this particular day is that they were going to have somebody come and look at both of these statues, because only one of them is real. Even though they both have one of them is real and one of them is a counterfeit. So someone was supposed to come today and verify which one was the true statue. And then all this crazy stuff happened before they could do that. So when we were over there, you know, gathering clues for Larry and everything, we found that the statue over there had been rotated. And so when we looked underneath the statue, we found that there was a handprint underneath it. And it turned out that the handprint was Maddie Cohen's handprint. So that was pretty crazy. So it turns out that Maddie Cohen had switched out the statues because he knew that they had the fake one over in Babal and Alabast had the real one, so he must have switched them around. I mean, we don't really know that for certain. That's just sort of like conjecture, I guess, but something like that must have been at play, right? So we haven't got to the bottom of that, but we do know that Maddie was the last one to touch them. And the only people that are allowed to touch either of them are the ambassadors of the respective countries and the secretaries of those countries. No one else is allowed to touch it, even like fucking look at it, dude. Let's see what else we got. After that, what happened? We we're investigating more about the appearance of the Yatagarasu, and we found out some more information about the fact that there was actually 2 fires, because we thought there was just 1 fire and then Kay like ran into that fire or whatever, but it turns out there was actually 2 fires in Babal. 2 fires broke out in Babal today, and then we can check, let's get some information on them. The first fire at the Babalese embassy occurred during the Jam and Ninja show. The fire occurred on the 4th and 5th floors, and it took until the end of the show to put out the fire. That one happened before the one we knew about, so that one was the new information. The second fire at the Babalese embassy occurred after the Jam and Ninja show. The fire occurred on the 3rd floor, and Mr. Cohen's office caught fire during this. So that's the one where Kay had ran away on. I can't remember if she ran away before or after the fire broke out. I can't remember. But we did learn that there were 2 fires, so we need to keep that in mind. So the first fire was on a higher floor, and then a lower floor caught on fire. And I think the idea was that the embers from the first fire started the second fire, I think is what their thought was. We do have this perfume, which is Callisto used perfume from 7 years ago. So at some point, I assume that we're going to smell something that reminds us of this. What was this for? Fountain sprouts. Water. Oh, yeah. There was okay, we went out into the Rose Garden, which is where they first spotted the Yatagarasu before the first fire. And what had happened was they were going to have the ambassador was about to speak. And just before he spoke, like these shadows popped up, and it was supposed to be like the Yatagarasu shadow. And then Yatagarasu said some stuff and then like flew away, I guess is what it seemed like. We found out that it was actually just some fancy shadow work using the fountains around the, or the statues around the fountain. But then we also found out, I don't know if this will really matter that much, it must because it's in here, but that they used that Rose Garden pool with the water to put out fires. So it always just maintains a certain level of water, and if they needed to put out fires or whatever, they'll grab water from it, I guess, which is interesting. An interesting detail. Seems like you'd want a fire hydrant, not just a pool of water, but okay. I guess any water you can get during a fire is good, right? So another thing that we learned about that was the whole flying away thing. Here's a photo that was taken by none other than Lotta Hart, which unfortunately we haven't got to speak to Lotta yet. We did get to see her in the background, but she barely said anything to us. And she's been quoted to us. I think Bad quoted her. And so that's how you definitely knew it was Lotta Hart, because she had the southern accent and everything. But anyway, so she took this photo. And it's supposedly of the Yatagarasu. Sort of like flying away or something. Kind of unbelievable type deal, you know what I mean? Kind of like a Maximilian Galactica type deal. And let's see what it says. Photo taken after the first fire on the 4th and 5th floors had taken place. So you just know a time relative to the fire. And then we got this. What was this? Spilled Babalese ink onto back wall while burning fires in fireplace. Left ashes there. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's a testimony. Oh, gotcha. This guy's testimony was that he had spilled some ink. Oh, there was an interesting thing about the ink that we should talk about. So Babal is known for its ink. Its ink, which is made from crystals, is very rare, and it has this interesting property where when you burn it, it burns green. So that's kind of cool. It's just dirt on the lens in the picture. Oh yeah, that's what it is. It's not Yatagarasu, I guess. So I feel like the green flame is gonna have something to do with something at some point. It's got to come up. And we also learned that, of course, Alabast is known for their paper. So together, Kadopia makes paper and pens or whatever, which is kind of funny. But yeah, I guess the one thing that's unique about their ink is that it's stolen and smuggled because it's used to make counterfeit money, because I guess that's part of how they make their cash, is it has to use their ink, I guess. I don't know. They haven't touched on that too much, but that's when they're talking about the smugglers, though. That's what they're talking about. They're smuggling. Other than that, let's see. Kay found this pic out in by the open air stage. There's a stage just outside by I think the Babal side, where they're like constructing it. I don't know if anything's actually happened on there yet, but Either way, we found this near it. Found at the open air stage. It looks like a guitar pick. It's also wet for some reason. Why is it still wet? Did you guys not wipe it off? Don't wipe it off, Kay. We need to keep all the evidence. What was this? Oh, samurai dogs. We got this sick-ass lantern. Runs on white crystal oil. It burns green. It's a Babalese souvenir. It's fancy looking. I think that's all we got. So yeah, after we checked out the garden, we came back over to the open air stage. I think that's when we found the pick. Then we saw the ambassador here, and we came in here and talked to the ambassador some more, and that's where we were. So that's the recap. I know it was really long. What are we, like 30 minutes in now? 25 minutes in. It's a long one. Have a thorough and excellent recap, good sir. Thank you. Now hopefully everybody's on the same page. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. We can go and talk to Kay, why not?
Yes?
The investigation.
Is there really any place left we haven't checked out yet in the Babalese embassy?
Interpol was conducting its investigation when you were being held by Agent Sheena. Because of that, I was unable to examine the fireplace in the Secretariat's desk.
True. And since he's here, we should talk to the Ambassador Palineo some more, too. He looks so sad and lonely since Mr. Cohen died.
Yes, he does. And you are correct. I have a few issues I still need to discuss with him. We should make the best of this opportunity. Okay, so we need to investigate the fireplace. Okay, got it. That's where we were. Hadn't done that yet. A fireplace, huh? So Babal's offices have them too.
Two?
There's a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Alabastian office. Yeah, that's another detail I guess I didn't talk about, but there was a little thing with Larry's situation in the fireplace that he was trying to get into, because apparently the fireplace can, like, the wall of the fireplace can rotate, so it's like got a secret little passage or whatever, which was weird. So something to keep in mind. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. Nope, I didn't have my inner voice ready. There we go. I still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace.
Huh?
Yeah, it was Wendy Oldbag's undershirt. She was like trying to dry it off.
If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You could climb inside, and we could play hide and seek.
And come out covered in soot? I think not.
You really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth.
Aren't we supposed to be looking at this? We're just going to say the same thing, okay. How about we look at the desk? It appears that this area was heavily damaged by the fire.
Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Got some ink. There was a bottle of Babalese ink on Mr. Cohen's desk.
And it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside.
The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink.
Hey, Mr. Palineo! It looks like your precious Babalese ink is all right after all.
What? That's odd. Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there is something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? Okay, we have to go talk to him about that. We're still examining, though, every nook and cranny. There's the phone.
So I guess embassy phones are just like normal phones, huh?
Well, what did you imagine them to look like?
I thought that Babal would use like a flower and that the receiver would be a butterfly.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
You saw it? Appreciate you. Glad I fixed that overlay before the stream. That overlay was broken earlier. Ship delayed, but had to buy bits. Oh yeah, no problem.
I thought that ball would have a flower and the receiver would be a butterfly. That way, it looked like a butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower base.
If any country had a flower phone, it would have to be Alabast, wouldn't you think?
Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from where they were Codopia, when they were Codopia.
There's really no point in asking me about something that's never existed in the first place.
You know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and an imagination.
It looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them.
The ball sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I could call it the Great Thief Coupon.
And what kind of discount would that net you?
The 5-finger kind, what else? And I'd steal an extra thing or two for the bearer.
Things such as...
Such as the truth? What else would I steal?
What I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right about now. There was only one book left standing here. Treasures of the World.
Wait, what? Let me see that. Uh-huh. I see. Ah! The most important part was blackened by the fire. Why, cruel fate? Why?
Looks like the map of where the treasures are located has been burnt.
Okay. That's why she was so sad. It says, Manny Cohen. His name is written here on this nameplate.
Why would you put a nameplate with your name on it in your own office?
I suppose it's to inform people in case they walked into the wrong room by mistake.
Do you think maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forget?
Well, either way, it's never had a bad thing to sit a nameplate on one's desk. Especially if it looks fancy. It looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them. I already looked at this. How about the drawer? It would appear that this desk also fell victim to the fire.
But it doesn't look like it's too damaged. Oh, I think we can rifle through the drawer a little bit.
I suppose we really should take a look. Oh, cool. There's another piece of that same paper, right? Okay, so we found a piece of paper in the hand of the Damascus II, and this is what it looked like. It's this color. Request for the theft of the statue. So this is looking like it could be the other part of that same page. Let's take a look. This is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. Suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. I need to deduce on that, I bet. It seems that the contents of this drawer survived the fire rather well.
Now that's a sturdy desk. I guess that's the value of solid wood construction. Let's see if there's anything useful left in here, Mr. Edgeworth.
I think it's just that. Let's look at the chair real quick. That looks like a very comfortable chair.
Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it?
No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times.
Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes.
That's because I'm a prosecutor. And it's a part of my job to examine things.
And my job is to be a great thief.
Which is exactly why you are not allowed to touch anything. Alright, I think we're ready to deduce. I'm gonna deduce some shit out of this. Let me say real quick. Deduce! I think I've got it.
Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
I believe it is. I believe it's related to this. Eureka! 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 I wish it would let me know if it even heard me. Sometimes I'm like, is it even hearing me? Eureka! Eureka! Eureka. Shamika. Papika. Ripa. Eureka. Eureka. Honestly, this one's usually not that bad. Let me check my default audio device real quick. I have been messing around with it. Let's see if it's... Well, I installed voice mod, and that might have messed it up. Hold on. Yeah, it's not my default device right now. What is my default device? Yeah, voice mod. All right, let me switch it back over to this. All right, then we'll save, and then I gotta restart the program, and then we'll be good. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, hopefully that fixed it. Queen Latifah, you got it. Queen Latifah! Latifah! Eureka! Eureka! Oh, there we go, got it. The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found.
Hey, you're right. What is it? Looks like something straight out of a monument valley.
Ah, yes. That notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. I appreciate you. Aw, Crispy, get all mushy on us. Stella hugs Crispy. Let me read this to what came out here. Stella gazes longingly towards Crispy. You guys got this one yesterday, too. Will they? Won't they? I think Crispy got that one when she hugged you yesterday, so that's funny. Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you.
Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires?
Ambassador Paleno, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note. This looks like Manny's handwriting.
Seems to indicate that we have a new
Hey,
follower.
Dantooine! Hey, what's up? Thanks for following, bud. Hell yeah. Thanks for coming by, dude. Fuck yeah. I'm glad we met you today. I'm glad Noah raided over there. Hell yeah. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one, dude. It's fun hanging out with you, playing some Oblivion today, dude. Maybe it was Stella in my dream. Oh, maybe it was. You didn't tell us what friend it was. I was in your dream. If I had a portable toilet, totally true. Yeah, you might want to listen to what the dream was. I'm glad to have caught you. Oh, hell yeah, man. Yeah, I'll be trying to come and hang out some more, man. You got a good channel over there. I like what you got going on. Hey there, everyone. Hope you're having an awesome day. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we are pretty deep into this, the final case of this Ace Attorney game. Are you familiar with these at all, Dan? Can I call you Dan? Let's see, this looks like Manny's handwriting. I see. In that case.
Oh, did you figure something out?
This note was found in Alabast. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damask II.
Damask II? Then this note!
Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cohen for Damask II to steal the Prima Dew statue. What? Manny tried to steal Alabast's Prima Dew statue? We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. I know of these games, but never played any of them. How many are there? Oh, there's lots. Honestly, I couldn't tell you how many. We have played through the original trilogy that they remastered and put on Steam. So there's 3. And then we just started this one, which is our 4th one of the series, which is the Ace Attorney Investigations, which there are 2 of these, so that's 5. Then I think there's at least 2 Apollo Justice ones. There's something with Destinies. Dual Destinies, I think is what they call it, where Phoenix comes back. And then there's the Great Ace Attorney, which I think there's at least 2 of those. So I think 10 we're at now. I think there's more than 10. We'll say that then. I can at least say there's more than 10. There's a lot of them. Also, Dan is absolutely fine. Hell yeah, sounds good. Yeah, this one's a DS one, but some of the other ones have come out on Switch and stuff as well. So I've just been determined, since I love these games so much, to just go through all of them. So we're trying to go through in chronological order, starting with the first Phoenix Wright game. So this is where we're at. This is game 4. Crispy said, to sell in my dream, my friend wished me happy birthday with a kiss. Hi, Crispy. I do love you, but I, as a married lady, Crispy was like, yeah, I don't swing that way. So that's weird. Sounds really fun, but that is so many. Oh, it is so many, dude. But I just really like him so much. So I really like doing the voices and stuff. I just love the world and the mechanics and stuff. And I cosplay, right? Because I'm supposed to be like Edgeworth. I had a jacket, but it was too tiny. I ordered it from China and it didn't fit me at all. So I just went with this. I was telling Dom the other day that I don't know why it happened, because I don't swing that way, right? Exactly. I thought that was funny. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cohen? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. Oh, wrong button.
I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis.
I can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue? There is one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me would be of great help, Ambassador. All right, we gotta go talk to the Ambassador. The hand-wringer himself. Doing some reading before bed, but got distracted, and now I'm somehow here. Oh, we're glad you landed here, Dan. Hell yeah. Yeah, I know how late it can be for you guys over there across the pond. We got a member of Strange Planet who's also over there, and yeah, so he's not able to hang out for very long. So he's got to go to bed early. The man, any time you spend here is cherished, and we love you for it. So thanks for choosing to spend any amount of time here, dude. There's so many different meanings, Crispy. Could be that you might receive a love from someone as unexpected as a woman. Yes, ooh, maybe. She can get hit on. Walk on in. Hope we don't keep you up too late, right? Yep. Yeah, we don't, we're chill here, you know? We don't get too rowdy, so hopefully, you can just chill out and fall asleep. I'll bore you to sleep. Don't worry about it. Oh, yeah, we gotta talk to the ambassador. Just said that. Here we go. All right, now we got Mr. Cohen's ink in the job for Dommworth II. We'll start with the ink. We'll work it with an easy one, and then we'll get into the heavy stuff. I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Cohen's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back into it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all. The fire was green. What was the cause? Well, white crystal oil burns green when it is lit, as you can see by this lantern. And Bobbly's ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green. You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. So that's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk.
The case of that perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery.
What exactly was it that caught on fire in here?
Yeah, what was it? I wonder. I honestly have no idea. Now we gotta ask him about the job for Dommworth. Happy to be here. I may lurk until I fall asleep. Sounds good, man. Lurkers are absolutely welcome here, so I appreciate you being here and letting us know that you're here, man. Thanks for the follow. You can also chat with us here. Absolutely. We love chatters, lurkers, whatever. We're just happy to spend time with you. I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cohen hired Dommworth II. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, We were to determine which statue was the real one as a part of today's event.
But because of the Yatagarasu and the fire here, that got canceled, didn't it?
I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled. For you see, Babal's statue, well, it's just a replica. And did Mr. Cohen know that about Babal's prima due statue? Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. And as to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, "Let me handle it. It'll be all right. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Cadopia." At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized it was serious. Mr. Cohen conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did it all that to ensure that you were the next Cadopian ambassador. But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be.
I don't know the answer to why he was trying so hard yet. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness.
Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested? Yup, got it all right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all.
What is all this, Gummy?
It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Good work, Detective. No, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk.
Wow! You two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad.
What do you mean?
As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day.
Edgeworth doesn't like that.
Well, don't you worry. I'm going to find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm going to become a good Yatagarasu, just like my father, right?
Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust.
You bet. So what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor.
Yeah?
That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you call your secret weapon.
Oh, you mean Little Thief? You're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. And the information Detective Gumshoe gathered in the ambassador's testimony. I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire.
You got it! All right, here we go. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares to take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now, witness the true power of a real, modern-day Robin Hood.
It seems there are more things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. It's possible that we might find the escape route the person Kay saw used as well. No, what is this? Is it some part of a light show I was not told about?
This is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted.
Really? That is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. Ahem. I believe it is about time we return to our investigation. Alright. It's on fire! So this is different. This grandfather clock was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to the staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir.
which means that most likely it was moved by someone during that fire.
Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock right now. But I don't hear any chiming.
Huh? That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot of every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something? Ambassador Paleno. May we take a look inside that clock? Sure, go right ahead. Detective Gumshoe, if you would please inspect the insides of this clock. Yes, sir. Oh, I'm on it. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir. It looks like a length of wire. So this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was a long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? A length of wire. Wire data jotted into my organizer. Okay, interesting. Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock?
It sounds like it wasn't Mr. Paleno that put the wire in there.
And then perhaps it was Mr. Cohen's killer who did it. Perhaps. The knife.
It looks like one of the Babali's knives were already missing before the fire began.
So it would seem, especially since the other two knives handles were burned away.
The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from that real murder weapon. And Babal's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babal, don't you think?
I'm not sure why I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babal's woes. It was a replica.
So by this time, the primitive statues had already been swapped, right?
They must have been, as this one is covered in soot.
What lousy timing! And just as the two countries were about to become friends again, too! It would have been better if I had stolen it for it to be caught up in that fire.
Okay, I think I understand your sentiment.
However, if you were to engage in theft, I can't look the other way, right?
If you could please stop stealing my lines. It's the charred remains of a fallen ceiling fan.
Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and around and play music.
I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies.
Yeah, that's it.
But they're nothing alike.
They're totally alike. They spin those babies right round like a record. Like a record, baby, round, round.
I see. I guess I can see how you might think that.
So Babal is really into pushing their tourism industry, huh?
Yes, it would appear that way.
You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after all this? Why don't we take one after this case?
Do you already have a destination in mind?
Well, ideally, I'd like to go to some place where I can continue my theft training.
But if you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jammin' Ninja TV show.
Hey, that's actually a really good idea, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't believe she took me seriously.
Okay, what's this above the fireplace? Flag or something? A fireplace, huh? So Babley's offices had them too.
Two?
This is what he said earlier. Location. Why isn't he talking about the thing above it? It's glowing. This doesn't let me skip this one for some reason. Covered in soot. You really have no sense of imagination. Yeah. Okay, I was wondering if it was going to say anything new because it didn't let me like fast forward through. That was weird. Let's see the window. You can see the Alabashian embassy through this window.
So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth?
You can see it from here. It was the one on the 5th floor. That's where Damas II was killed.
What? You don't mean the Master II? Aw, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation theft thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this.
even though Damas II was merely imposter of the original.
Yeah, he didn't look like he was a master thief. I wonder how many things he stole. Switching to seated mode. Beep, 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 beep. There we go. Ooh, that feels good. I've been staying up for a little while. Whew. All right, now let's look at the chair. That looks like a very comfortable chair.
Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it?
No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times.
Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes.
That's because I'm a prosecutor, and it's part of my job.
And my job is to steal stuff, because I'm a thief.
Paraphrasing a little bit. What else we got? We got this fire. Can we examine that? These must have been the green flames the ambassador Paleno was talking about.
With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in.
Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out?
Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time.
Then this fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor. Until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir in Babal, I suppose.
I guess Mr. Palineo was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh?
Yes, you could put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, we could assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course.
I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even have been the Mr. Cohen's killer.
That is very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you. And must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here.
Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in? But then, what did the person set the fire to make the green flames?
What he set on fire to make it green flame. Well, whatever it is, that person burned. It made a rather sizable fire.
And since the fire is green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean.
Yes, and I do believe that what you are thinking is exactly why the flames are green. But of course we're not going to say it because the player needs to figure that out for themselves. But we know. Which fire-related piece of evidence burns the same color as the green flames? Where is the clue on the screen, children? Is it here? I can't find it. Take that! Take that! Nice. The silhouette lantern. Its green flame comes from the white crystal oil it's burning.
Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off.
Fake cat. There you go. I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by the white crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there is only one other thing made from white crystal oil.
Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Palineo was mistaken about, right?
Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Fine, I suppose. I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. This is the thing made from white crystal oil that Ambassador Palineo was mistaken about. It was the oil that was on the, not the oil, but the ink that was on the desk, I believe. Should be this. Take that! Fake cat! Take that! Take that! Take that! Aw, come on, dude. Fake cat! Bad bat! Bad bat! Just nonsense work. Bobbly's ink is made from white crystal oil. Oh, sorry. I got you.
Oh, so it should burn the same color as the flames in Lantern, right?
Blah, blah. Yeah. It just wants to hear syllables, I think. You know what I mean? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Bobbly's ink.
Because we found the ink Mr. Cohen used in his desk, right?
Yes. However, we know that Mr. Cohen was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made was with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames.
Oh, yeah! I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
It would appear that I finally found it. The smuggling ring's real goal.
Made of Bobbly's ink, this is the source of the green flames. It must be the money, because that's what they're using the ink for, right? That's what he's getting at? Must be. The counterfeit bills. Made with Bobbly's ink, they are in circulation in Zhengfa. It's hard to tell they're fake. So he just put a bunch of money there, I guess is what we're saying? Take that! Fake cat! Make fat! Blah blah! Blah blah! Bake bat! Bake bat! Lake lat! Pig pat! Shake shat! Come on, take that! Take that! There we go, we got it. What would consume that great of a volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zhengfa.
You're kidding! You're saying that it was Mr. Cohen who made the counterfeit bills?
I am. I believe you could even go so far as to say that he stole Babal's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Cohen had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? I just laughed for the first time in a while. Hell yeah, I'm glad, Stella. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad I can be a part of that. Why, yes. And I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Cohen and concealed his crime. For they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. You think it's the ambassador himself? We have the killer standing right here wringing his hands. He's trying to wash them of the blood. Blood! Alright, so are we ready to like logic something together or what? Let's try to talk to him again. Anything new? No, nothing new. Let's see, can we logic some shit? Let's check it out. Okay, there's two things. Connected fireplaces. Renovations. I don't know if that's connected or not. I mean, here, let's save and we'll try it. Fuck it. Connect. Yeah, no connection there. I had a feeling they weren't connected. Alright, let's see. Let's start the gumshoe. Detective, you took a part in the initial Babal investigation, correct?
Yup, sure did. I also helped put out both fires, sir. But that first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea, because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd have been burnt to a crisp.
Wait! That's odd. We always warn our staff that in case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Oh?
Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic.
Detective, did you see the Yataga Rasu that came into the Babalese embassy at all?
I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir.
I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. Okay, there we go. We can talk to him about during the fire and what you saw during the fires first.
The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Alabas. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Babal, which caused some panic.
So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Babal.
Yeah. All they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive ID, you know?
Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more.
A person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw.
The Yatagarasu that appeared in Alabas was proven to be just a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal is also suspect.
You can't be serious! Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto, you!
So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Cohen, then disappeared.
That's a lot of stuff to do all at once, is it not? And what you saw. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu?
I did, but, well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with, and we got lost for a while there.
Of course you did. It's Gumshoe, dude. You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, Detective.
Yeah, I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. But you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue.
Oh, is that a fact?
Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around in the third floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream and I headed towards it right away.
No, that was probably from when I found Mr. Cohen's body.
Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could.
And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, I see.
So he can be useful once in a blue moon.
Still, it's too bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did.
I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here.
Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door.
Oh, Sheena could be suspect, huh? Oh, wouldn't that be crazy? That seems like something this game would do. Because Lang has been trying to get to the smuggling ring the whole time. What if Sheena has been working for the smuggling ring and been Lang's like assistant the whole time, just totally undermining everything Lang does, and he didn't even know it? That'd be crazy. Huh. I almost hope that happens just because Lang's such a pretentious douche that hates all prosecutors. And did that stupid thing we were talking about before stream. You did that stupid... Oh, you did the... Okay, cool. The meme thing? Is that what you mean? Hell yeah, man. That sounds awesome. I can't wait to see it, dude. Oh, man, I'm out of apple juice. I gotta get some more. Yeah, the meme. Nice. That's my son. There you go, dude. That's funny. Johnny. You guys gotta tune in to Papa's stream tonight. You think you're doing fishing, right, Papa? Papa's gonna be doing some VR game tonight. Probably fishing, I think. And we gotta go check out that meme thing. Yep, nice. Hell yeah, dude. All right, guys, I'm gonna go refill my drink really quick. And I'll just take a 2-minute break real quick. And we'll be right back here in just a second for some more Ace Attorney. Fake fishing. Oh, is it fake? I guess it is. It's still fun though. All right, BRB, guys.
Monday, Undertale.
So strange. Oh my god. Alright, we're off the screen now. Oh. Oh no! Not my
Tuesday, Amori.
1、2、3、4、5分時々本当に熱帯でもこのワードで
Wednesday, shipbreaker.
Easy now. Easy now. I need complete silence.
Damn it, Diddle Dandon!
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Oh, that's a guitar pick. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah, Kay. Can I get a fist bump, girl? Come on. Kay. Don't leave me hanging. Aw, man.
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami.
What's this? A drawing of a woman in a swimsuit wearing some weird headgear?
Drat, where'd it go? I worked so hard to get that card. No.
Monday, Undertale.
That's so strange.
Oh my god.
We're off the screen now. Oh.
Oh no!
Oh. Not my.
Tuesday, Amori.
1、2、3、4、5分時々本当に熱帯でもこのワードで
Wednesday, shipbreaker.
Easy now. Easy now. I need complete silence.
Damn it, Diddle Dandon!
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Oh, that's a guitar pick. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah, Kay. Can I get a fist bump, girl? Come on. Kay. Don't leave me hanging. Aw, man.
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami.
What's this? A drawing of a woman in a swimsuit wearing some weird headgear?
Drat, where'd it go? I worked so hard to get that card. No.
Monday, Undertale.
That's so strange.
Oh my god.
We're off the screen now. Oh.
Oh no!
Oh. Not my.
Tuesday, Amori.
1、2、3、4、5分時々本当に熱帯でもこのワードで
All right, we're back. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for using the idle screen. I appreciate that. Let's see. Time for an Among Us pickup line. Hey, call me the Medbay because I'd love to skin your body. Oh yeah. Is that appropriate? I know it's a pickup line, so maybe it would be more like this. Run away! Thank you guys. That makes me think of Tabletop Sim. Yeah, because you can flip the table. I always love that about Tabletop Sim. What a great feature. All right, let's continue. Let me tuck my cable here underneath my jobbet. Is that how you picked up your wife, Papa? Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier.
Well, she apparently helped in putting out the first fire. And then during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu.
She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her.
Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir?
I've examined everything in this office, but there is one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Palano about it.
Palano. Ambassador Palano, there is something I'd like to ask you about.
Yes?
About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock.
Ah, that's right. You've also paid a visit to the Alabastian side of the embassy.
Our two embassies actually used to be one.
Yes, I know. Even the pamphlet mentioned that.
Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. Because this used to be one embassy, offices on the two sides are symmetrical. That doesn't make any sense. They're symmetrical because they used to be one? No, I think it makes more sense that they would be symmetrical because they are two. If they were just one, it wouldn't have any real need to be symmetrical, right? Symmetry is sort of like fairness, in a way. No, that is how I got my children. Oh, shit. The children came first, huh? Got some logic.
So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even where the art is located is the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office.
You mean for your handshake photo up with the Jammin' Ninja?
Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right?
Yet another odd expression of Babal's Yet another odd expression of Babal's obsessively competitive spirit with Alabast, I take it.
Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots.
Connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help.
Our ice turned out terribly this morning. Oh no! Natto ruined. No! No! Burnt on the bottom, but I cooked it the same as always. Oh, that sucks. That's frustrating. Not even sure what went wrong there, huh? It always sucks when you don't know what goes wrong, because then it's like impossible to fix it next time, right? So we need to logic stuff now, because we got that piece of logic, I guess? Let's try that. Logic. Fireplaces, bilateral symmetry. I feel like that the connected fireplaces and the bilateral symmetry makes sense, because that means that this fireplace is connected to another place as well, right? Sheena's location and connected fireplaces. What if Sheena ends up being Callisto? Man, that would be crazy. Sheena, I just keep getting all these Sheena freaking theories all of a sudden, don't I? Let's try these two. I think these two make sense. Let's save. The Alabastian and Babalese sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway.
A secret passageway?
In Alabast, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall.
A revolving wall? Sounds like something out of a ninja house.
Wow! There was a trick like that built into the fireplace, sir?
What? This embassy holds that kind of secret? There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador.
I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this.
Agreed. And my first thought is that it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace.
It looks like just another fireplace, though, doesn't it? So, how do you turn it again?
that little X in the back, right? Something to do with that. She could not have done it. Could not. Oh, I get it. She not. Like, I think. Okay. She could not have done it. Okay. It took me a second, but I see what you did there. I see what you did. In Alabas, I had to push the X, where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace.
Oh, I see a little X back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it.
What was that so far? Oh, okay, never mind. I got it. Yay, Domm! Because I figured it out.
Nah, you scared me, sir.
There is something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts.
Huh? But we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right?
We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from the scene.
What does this contradiction mean for us? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
So what is it? I'm sorry, what's that missing? I don't remember. What the fuck are you getting at, bro? All I see inside this fireplace is starter wood.
Huh? That's odd. Doesn't match up with what Mr. Polino said earlier.
What is the meaning of this contradiction?
Okay, so what do we have to deduce something with that? If we push this X mark, the fireplace wall should turn.
A revolving fireplace wall. That's neat, sir. We should hurry up it.
Wait, detective. There's something we need to examine about this first. Besides which, there is also something I'd like to test.
Like what, sir?
I'll tell you later, detective. When you're older, you'll understand. For now, let's continue with the investigation. So I need to, like, deduce something, I think. So there must be a piece of evidence that has to do with the fact that there's just starter logs here. So he must have said that somebody was burning documents or something. Is that what he said here? Spill logs leak into the back wall while burning files in the fireplace. Yeah, left ashes there. Okay. So let's deduce with this, and we'll see what we get there. Go ahead and save. Deduce!
Is the spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Could it possibly be?
Eureka! Oh, I didn't shout that one. Ambassador Polino, you said that you burned some old files in the fireplace today, correct?
Yes.
I burned quite a few files this morning, actually. And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct?
That's right.
But why are you asking? And why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry, I admit I'm a bit intimidating when I am serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Let's see. Where did all the ashes go? Missing ashes. The ashes that should still be in the fireplace are missing. Where did they go? Where do we go now?
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't really think that Ambassador Polino is lying, do you?
No, there's no reason for him to lie. And I don't believe this testimony is wrong either. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Okay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me.
You got it! I'll add the ashes from the burnt flames and... Sounds like we got pretty much figured out everything by now, right, huh?
Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us.
Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right?
Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know.
There's really no need for you two to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. They're all excited, like, oh, do your thing, Edgeworth. We love it when you do that thing. That thing you do. You might gag the first 5 times you eat natto, but after that, you'll realize how much you love it. Okay. All right. Yeah, people told me that about coffee and alcohol. Still don't like it. But not saying I wouldn't give it a shot, though.
I already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look.
Well, she just, like, added the data, though, right? So don't we need to check it again? Like, what the fuck? The ashes Ambassador Plano left here have disappeared. If we follow where this place of information leads, we should begin to see the truth.
It's time to use your secret weapon, right?
Yeah, go on, sir. Use your special skill. We all want to watch you do it. Whip it out, sir.
I'll ignore your strange phrasing for now and focus on the information we have instead.
Just a little further. I can sense the truth lying on just what's on the other side of this.
So can we go to the... Can we push the X now? If we push this X mark, the fireplace wall should turn.
Revolving fireplace wall, that's neat.
He still doesn't want to do it, though. Okay, so there's something I need to do. We need to logic, I guess. That's that thing that Edgeworth does. Whip it out, Dom.
All right.
Or should I say, you got it. I'll whip it out for you with some logic. Okay, we still got some logic here. So we got revolving fireplace used. Renovation, missing ashes. Missing ashes, revolving fireplace used. Those two things are definitely connected. It'd be weird if they weren't connected, right? The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple.
It's not because someone cleaned them up, right?
No. Because if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Plano said that he spilled some Babbly's ink while he was burning the files. And yet there is not a trace of the spilled ink on the back of the wall anywhere.
Well then, I don't know what happened.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used.
Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there?
Yes. I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cohen's killer. And after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. The person Kay was chasing used the fireplace to escape into the room next door.
Wow, Mr. Edgeworth! You figured out the killer's escape route!
I have, but this is the only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down.
With more logic. Sheena's location. She was in the room next to Mr. Cohen's office up until she tried to arrest Kay. Yeah, so that's suspicious. She was in the room next door. I forgot about that. So escaped through the revolving fireplace in Sheena's location. Right? Wouldn't that be the next logical thing, right? Sheena's the killer? If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room.
Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh. It was that person, sir.
Yes, Detective. Agent Sheena.
Investigation complete.
There's always someone in the room next door, right? Exactly. They're listening into you on whatever you're doing in there by yourself.
It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it?
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cohen. I don't have any proof yet, however, I know she is hiding something from us.
Okay then. Why don't we go and ask Miss Sheena herself?
Where is she? Do we even know where she's at? No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe.
Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I have a 2-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run to the handwriting analysis on Damas II's note.
Okay, I'll get the lab boys to do that right away.
Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall.
Right now, sir?
No, next decade. Of course, right now. We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we?
Come on, Gummy. You can do it.
All right, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go, through the fireplace and back.
You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, Detective.
Wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn.
Not related at all, but I heard a case a while back where this guy in a hotel mysteriously died in his chair and nobody was sure why. No forced entry, no drugs in the system. He just lost the will to live right there in that chair. Just stopped living. That's crazy.
That's so neat. Now I want to go through there too.
There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea.
It appears that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Babalese ink you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall.
Okay, here I go, sir.
Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer.
Huh? But there's all that ash and stuff.
And your point is? Now, we're on short time, so if you could please hurry on through. I would really like you to get your coat all dirty.
No, yes, sir.
They found out there was a tiny bullet hole that went through his groin, shot from the floor below. Total accident. Whoa, that's pretty crazy. Man, what a horrible way to go. An accident like that.
Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right?
No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve, such as the Atagarasu's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, the 2 weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies.
Mr. Edgeworth.
A number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted.
What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought we were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads.
Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay?
If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions.
Show off?
Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that?
Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You've been so focused like a laser on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us.
Kay.
That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know?
That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake.
Yay! Looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir.
Yes, I can see that. Good work, Detective. I'm not trying to show off, just Rolex.
Looks like you can use that fireplace like a door, sir.
Are you alright, Gummy?
I'm okay. It's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all.
Your jacket has gotten quite filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black.
Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburned ink got on it, sir.
I see. Thank you, Detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for your trench coat.
What? Oh, no, sir, I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. I could never clean this thing. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it clean, but, you know.
I see. Very well then, as you wish.
So because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right?
Yes, that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact.
And that is...
We'll have to explain it to you later, when you're older. Right now, we need to deal with his handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it.
Oh. Got a pop on her bug light. The handwriting analysis on Mr. Cohen's handwriting will take a bit more time. Let us go and wait in the Theatrum Neutralis, along with Agent Ling and Agent Sheena. Now we're gonna confront Sheena, dude? Hell yeah, to be continued. Alright, right now. On Domm Dynamite. Doobity-doop, she-flee-ba-da-boo. Saving. God damn it, Dylan Dannon! You're a menace! Get out of here! March 14th, 11:33 p.m. Theatrum Neutralis. Lobby. Agent Lang.
Lang Z says, little cubs never do they know the real fury of the older wolves.
Little cubs, never do they know the real fury of the older wolves. Okay. That's a sentence I was not ready to emphasize correctly, I guess. These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. And what does that mean?
It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bills made with Bobbly's ink, they were all of Zangfa denominations.
Now he's pretty mad about that. Lang is from Zangfa, if you guys didn't know that. You know one thing, if anybody wants to look it up, nobody has to, obviously, I can look it up later, but I wonder if you can get cosplay Lang's glasses. Because of how strange they are, I wonder if somebody out there is selling pairs of Lang's glasses. If anybody wants to look it up, I'd be interested. Yeah, so I heard from Miss Von Karma. But we don't know where the play money has gone. They must not have figured out what it was all burned yet. Or that it was all burned.
Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Zangfa is in financial chaos as we speak. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. And I've staked the honor of the House of Ling on this. And I've come to this land to capture the mastermind behind the whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Zangfa. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, somebody got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer.
Agent Lang,
Don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight.
Oh, no. It is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough.
I can only see some homemade glasses. Okay. That makes sense. That's what I would expect, is people just making them at home. I wonder if you can like 3D print them, because it seems like something you could probably... It's like they would have to be like molded to your face though, to actually like fit your face, I feel like, you know? You'd have to like maybe use like double-sided tape, like some of that bra tape I have or whatever for my mustache. Just like you'd have to use that to just stick it to your face. Also never check Rolex prices, but if I chose one that I wanted the prices price on request. Oh wow. That means you can't afford it. If you have to ask, you can't afford it, right? More than $52,000 for the woman's lady watch. for a lady watch. 52,000, and all it does is tell you some time. It doesn't like do anything fancy too, I bet. It's just a fucking clock.
If only I was able to think of a better solution.
What is that? Kirkus? Caracus? You fool? Caracus?
Kyricus, you fool! Curse your empty brain.
You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den.
Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but to go home as well. Agent Lang, a moment, please.
You, Wolfman, and the secretary lady, hold it! Objection, pal!
Gumshoe's trying to jump in there. Detective Gumshoe, have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already?
Yup, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Cohen, sir.
Just as I thought. Good work, Detective. The mass second note data updated in the organizer. Who's buying these, right? I never looked at someone's watch with intrigue or even thought, is that a Rolex? Right? Yeah, same. Like I have had people like when I got my smartwatch, like I have an Acer. I don't even know if it still works that well anymore because I hear that after a few years you have to replace the batteries. I have this. I haven't used it in so long because I don't work in an office anymore. It used to be nice when I used to go to the office all the time, but I have this Acer smartwatch. And I have like watch faces loaded up that would match my outfit and stuff. So I used to try to match the color of my watch face to my outfit, and people would notice that and they would say it was a fancy watch or whatever, but it was never like, I don't think it was ever like what you're talking about. You know what I mean? Like where people are like, oh my God, that watch. I was like, oh, that's cool. It's just something like that. And it is pretty cool, but it's not very useful when you're at home all the time. Like, if you're not mobile, it's like, who cares? I haven't worn it in like a year, which is sad because I was super psyched when I got it. And I was like, I don't need to use it, dude.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, how long do you intend to hold us up for?
Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Yes? How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu when you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Cohen was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us.
What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. What are you doing asking her about something she didn't see?
Agent Ling hasn't touched the Babal investigation at all. So I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first.
Miles Edgeworth! I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. Oh, it sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well. I'll supervise you until the end.
She's seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day.
You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you?
I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see.
Ha! I should have known. That you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end.
It would appear that way. Nice, I like the synced up animation, that's fun. My smartwatch battery went to crap and I can't justify replacing it. Right, yeah, it's hard to justify, man. They gotta come out with something that's really great. Does your watch say objection? No, it probably could if you programmed it to. That'll be $150, please. I do like her haircut. I couldn't pull that off. Yeah, that's one of those haircuts that not everybody can pull that off for sure, but it can be cute. How about Lang's haircut? He's got the cool wolf ears going.
Well, I'll prove her innocence. So let's see what you've got, Professor. What you've got, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
With pleasure.
For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Atagarasu that appeared in Babal, and establish exactly who it was that Case saw.
Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony.
You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw?
That's right. The person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Atagarasu.
Pretended? And what do you mean by that?
I'll get to that in a second, but first, I want to review what the person Kay saw did. Kay, if you could please explain what the person you were chasing did for us.
Okay, you got it. I first spotted the suspicious person near the open-air stage on the Babali side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off.
You need a small, roundish face with a small chin to pull that hair off. Yeah, I can see that. Small face.
I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase.
For the sake of argument, let's call this suspicious person the Atagarasu. Now, please tell us what happened when you chased the Atagarasu up to the 3rd floor.
Can do. I chased the Atagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babali's embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn. The Atagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Atagarasu run into Mr. Cohen's office. So I gave chase and ran into the room. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Ah!
Oh, I guess I should do this with the voice.
Who's there?
By the time I had turned on the lights, the Atagarasu had disappeared.
When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang?
What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness.
Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door.
Oh? And how do you know that for such certainty?
That's easy. If the Atagarasu had left through the door, they would have run right into this person, Detective Gumshoe, right? Let me say real quick. Pretty sure, because Gumshoe's the next one that came in, right? Or no, it would have been Sheena, because Sheena came in right away. Right? Oh, shit. Because we believe Sheena is the Atagarasu, but she did come in right away and accuse her, so it had to be Sheena, because Sheena was the one that found her, right? So then they technically would have run into Sheena, assuming that Sheena isn't the Atagarasu, I guess, right? All right, we're gonna try Sheena. Take that! Take that! Fake cat! Oh, there we go. Fake cat worked.
Your answer is Sheena?
Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Atagarasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Cohen's body, the Atagarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question?
No, I didn't see anyone.
You see? Therefore, the Atagarasu could not have used the door.
It just means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made it into the hallway.
I doubt that, as there was another person in that hallway, a certain detective. Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at the time?
Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream, I ran towards Mr. Cohen's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir.
So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route.
Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth! You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened.
Yes, I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. But this is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well of yet another possible escape route the Atagarasu could have taken.
I get it. That's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out.
Precisely.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right?
No, not quite yet.
Huh? But why? I thought this would have been a perfect time.
The revolving wall on the Bobbly side is known only to 4 people. And if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end.
What's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics?
Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, and let's continue where we left off.
That smug, haughty attitude of yours. You really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Huh. Well, no matter. I figured you out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window. And since an eerie picture of said escape route exists, are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatagarasu's escape?
I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window to be the possible escape route as well. However, I now know that it is to be impossible.
Now, I realize you may not know this, but humans can't fly.
Of course I know that. That's bloody common sense. Besides, I never said I thought that photo to be the Yatagarasu's escape route.
I suppose not. All right then. Explain yourself.
The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after.
You can say whatever you like in whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence.
Very well then. I present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo. Oh shit. Hold on. What are we trying to prove? Whoa. Hold on. So I present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same person as the one in this photo. Oh, what the proof is that, dude? Yeah, I'll go and say for sure still. Don't you worry about that. I always save just before I actually try something. What? Proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo. What would prove that? Let me look at the photo. Photo taken after the first fire, the 4th and 5th floors had taken place. It has something to do with the fire? Do you think Lee Harvey Oswald could make 3 consecutive shots in rapid succession from the 6th floor of the book repository? Well, I'd have to see the crime scene to know the real truth. I have no clue on this one. Yeah, it's not an obvious one, is it? Proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo. This must have been something that we, like, went over last week. So it was taken after the first fire on the 4th and 5th floors had taken place. 2 fires broke out. Touch the check button for details. Okay, let's read about the fires again.
First fire on the 4th and 5th floors, and it took until the end of the show to put the fire out. Second fire. I feel like it has something to do with this. Maybe it is the fires of a ball. Maybe there's some detail in this that I just can't put together right now. It has something to do with when the picture was taking place, because it wasn't until after these fires were like put out that Maddie was killed, right? So I think this might be it. The fires of a ball. Okay, so now we need to save. Okay, and we'll present this and try this. Take that! Take that! Fake cat! Blah blah! Blah. Take that! Take that! Come on, dude! Take that! Take that! Take that! Alright, fuck you. I'm clicking it. You're being a little bitch right now. Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kay saw. Kay spotted the Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire. Okay, I was right. It was when the fires took place. Okay, I figured that out.
Yeah, way to go! That's twice. You've got him in the butt now.
You bit him in the butt, she said. Okay. I didn't bite laying in the ass.
We're not done yet. You still have to explain what that shadow is. And how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you?
I mean, do we have to explain what the shadow is? Regarding the photo, I admit that I don't understand what it means quite yet.
Ha! As I thought.
However, the Yatagarasu's escape route? Now that I can answer.
You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on. Enlighten me.
It's a smudge on the lens, yeah. It probably could be, dude. Knowing, Lada, I can totally see that being some Lada accidentally does. Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You were busy heading up the Alabastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you have much knowledge about the Bobbly side of the case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead of that side, Agent Sheena, explained in my stead?
Sheena's my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss?
Lang, it's all right. I can take care of him.
Sheena.
You've shielded me as long as you're my boss. Or, you've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth.
All right. If you're okay with it, then you have my support.
Finally, it's down to just Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins.
Now then, what is it you'd like to ask?
Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside of the Bobbly's embassy? Now we're finally getting to a debate. Testimony. All right, here comes the meat and potatoes. Open wide. Here comes the airplane.
During the first Bobbly's fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babal. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. And that is all I have to say.
But I'm not lying when I say I saw a suspicious person run into Mr. Cohen's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of reacting to my testimony.
Oh, sorry.
I have no intention of retracting my testimony.
Good.
Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation?
No, I moved alone.
In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi, is that correct?
Nor are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic.
And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale? And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner? Not that it's unexpected for that useless alum to get into such a situation. Although I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected.
I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation. And you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal. Yeah, I'm sorry. Sheena, apologize.
I'm sorry.
It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second.
And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena.
Then let's put that to the test and see if she really is worthy of your trust.
This promises to be interesting.
Rebuttal. Here we go. Gonna get a lot of holdits up in here right now. Some brown betties.
During the first Bob Elise fire, I assisted in putting out the fire.
Hold it! Hold it! Cockpit! Confetti! Spaghetti! Brown Betty! There we go. See, it's still not the number one. So you helped with the fire extinguishing effort.
I was in charge of the police on the Bob Elise side, so I helped them with their work.
Police doing the job of firemen. You really know how to work people.
She sure does. That's because she's one awesome woman who knows how to manage.
I guess so. She's always bringing you a business card or a scroll at just the right time.
To prepare everything before I'm ordered to. That is the definition of a secretary.
She kind of seems more capable than Agent Lang, doesn't she?
At the very least, she's certainly more capable than you, Detective.
Oh, kinda had a feeling you were gonna say that. Damn.
Now, Brown Betty works. It does. It does. It's the best one so far.
Sheena's more than just a capable secretary, you know. Sheena, tell them what other things you're good at.
All right. During the second fire, I was searching for the Otagarasu that had appeared in Babal.
Hold it! Cockpit! Confetti! Spaghetti! Brown Betty! Oh, still didn't work. Hold it! Cockpit! Confetti! Spaghetti! Brown Betty! Damn it, dude. Okay, we'll do it one more time, then I'm pressing it. Hold it! Cockpit! Confetti! Spaghetti! Brown Betty! Alright, fuck you then, game. What the fuck, man? By the second fire, you mean the one that consumed the third floor of Babal, correct?
Yes. That was when the suspicious person was spotted in Babal.
Comes who shot down with that. Yeah, he like set him up for it and everything, kinda, you know? he saw it coming from a mile away.
Then you were after the same person in the long coat that I was after.
There was no proof that the suspicious person was really the Otagarasu, because no one was able to get a good look at the person's face.
By the way, how was your team's investigation?
In order to extinguish the fire, water was pumped into the third floor via the windows. So the majority of the investigations conducted their searches on the floors.
Maybe they did, but there was one person who was wandering around lost on the third floor.
When the fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate the 3rd floor.
And you did that alone? Alone?
Yes. While I was searching, I heard a screaming coming from the next room over.
Hold it! Cockpit! Confetti! Spaghetti! Brown Betty! There we go. Got it. So you were in the room next to Mr. Cohen's office.
I already told you I was earlier, as I was examining the neighboring room. I heard that girl's shrill scream. Upon hearing her, I immediately ran towards Mr. Cohen's office.
Wherein you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall.
Yes, I did.
But she was totally innocent, pal. I thought we'd already cleared that up.
She put her glasses on just to take them back off.
And I thought I had already apologized for my behavior. Now, if the tenacious detective would be so kind as to be quiet.
Oh.
I have to agree. Right now is not the time to take issue with that.
Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
What I do take issue with is the fact that you didn't see the Yatagarasu, Agent Sheena.
The prosecutors of this country are all so strange. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu.
Hold it! Nice, gotta hold it. You were unable to catch even a glimpse despite being in the next room. Is that true?
I really hate to repeat myself.
I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we?
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Are you calling Sheena's testimony a lie?
Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent Sheena right now. So I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous comments.
Aw, you know, I feel kind of bad for him.
I understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eye from the truth.
Lang, I'm all right. As for you, I think you should be focusing your doubts on that girl rather than me.
And why is that?
To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists.
Hold it! Cockpit! Confetti! Spaghetti! Brown Betty! Damn it. Hold it! Cockpit! Confetti! Spaghetti! Brown Betty! Alright. Are you throwing Kay's words into doubt again?
Well, she does claim to be the Yatagarasu, right? And she did try to chase down the Yatagarasu despite being just an average citizen.
Actually, she came here with the goal of capturing the fake Yatagarasu.
That's right. Which is why I would never lie about anything related to the Yatagarasu.
And I suppose you have proof of that somewhere.
Not quite, but even without any, I have people who believe in me, and that's enough.
I see.
Kay's testimony was without flaw, but as for yours, well, let's just say that I find your testimony to be a bit suspicious. There seems to be a very large flaw in her testimony.
Oh? Then why don't you show her using what we found with Little Thief?
I will, in due time. The escape route of the Yatagarasu that Kay was in pursuit of. If it turns out that it really does lead right to Agent Sheena, then what is it that she is keeping from us right now? Okay, so she says we're putting out the fire. What was it exactly that we need to present? Let's check that out.
Boop, 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 boop.
I guess it's the revolving fireplace wall. Am I getting ahead of myself with that? There was also wire, which is weird. And the pick. I feel like it would be the fireplace, right? Let's read a testimony again, see what I can present that against. I was putting out the fire. During the second fire, it was searching for the Itagarasu. I was searching. I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room over, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Itagarasu. I'm actually very skeptical the Itagarasu exists. No, shit, that was the last one. Okay. I guess I'll try it when she says that she didn't catch a glimpse of the Itagarasu. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse. We'll try that. We'll do our save file real quick. And then present. Okay, let's see if we can shout this one. Objection! Nice. Begin in the room next to Mr. Cohen's office, or being in the room next to Mr. Cohen's office is the problem with your testimony.
Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what a problem you're talking about at all.
Agent Ling, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabastian office fireplace?
Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects to the office with the room next door? What about it?
Well, Alabast isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces.
What?
The fireplace in Mr. Cohen's office holds the exact same secret.
What?
The Itagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. Now do you see? If the Itagarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Itagarasu.
Yeah!
What is the meaning of this, Miles? Well, would you care to explain, Agent Sheena, how you managed to completely miss the fleeing Itagarasu, or shall I? Uh-oh. She's hiding her eyes, dude. Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you are the one Kay saw in the coat. Pretending to be the Itagarasu, you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Cohen's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace.
How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal?
Oh, look at Ling's on our side now, and he's sweating, dude.
Cheetah?
Oh, she's gonna start laughing because she's actually Callisto. Of course it is. It's her. It's Callisto. That's laugh.
Boom.
I remember this irritating laugh.
I'm getting chills down my spine.
It can't be. But it has to be.
Sheena, what's wrong with you?
No way! I hate this. Why do you hate it, Crispy? What's up? Did you like Callisto enough or something? Or is it like, do you like Sheena or what is it?
I'm sorry. It was so funny I couldn't help but laugh.
Funny, you say?
Yes. You would accuse me of being the Atagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are also very strange.
Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off?
You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is.
I thought Sheena was real, but she's not. My dreams crushed. Oh no! She's actually Callisto. Honestly, I almost wish Callisto wasn't a bad person because I like her as a character. I think she's really fun. The whole laughing at Ezra thing. Ah, god damn it! Fucking Nat, get out of here, dude.
Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than a mere speculation. The Atagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Atagarasu's escape route.
The tone of your voice is taking with me now has certainly changed. Wait, your voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed. Oh, I guess I should have changed it back to Callisto's voice then, huh? Yeah, she Nat, fucking Nat.
That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun.
That was the voice I used for her. She's sort of like Kay.
I think I'll let loose, and then we can have a real battle of wits.
For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor.
Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know.
I know, and that is why I won't hold anything back either, as I answer your question.
My question?
Here is your proof that the revolving fireplace walled in Babal was used recently. It should be the fact that the ashes thing, right? Because the ashes, it was like the starter wood instead of the ashes from the burned. I guess it would have been his testimony that proves that. I think it's this. Spill Bobley's ink onto the back wall while burning files in fireplace. Left ashes there. This has to be it. Let's save real quick though. Take that! Take that!
Take that!
Nice.
I'm sorry, but this is really your honest answer to my question?
Yes. According to Ambassador Plano's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cohen.
Oh?
The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there.
Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up.
Unfortunately for you, Ambassador, Plano said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Atagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Cohen's office is my proof. I don't want to see her laugh that long. Come on. And just what is so funny?
Ashes as proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court?
You still wish to fight us?
Of course, why wouldn't I?
In that case, let's hear your counter-argument.
Pfft. My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court.
Well, to me, you're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago.
I had no idea what you're talking about.
It doesn't matter if we're at the crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now. Fight me, bish.
I suppose. I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all.
Sheena's rebuttal.
In my eyes, all you've proven is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Otago Rosso used the fireplace, now can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cohen's office. And there you have it, my counter-argument.
Ah. That's very impressive. She has seen through to the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence.
What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now.
If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But I...
Okay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Atagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. The chase you're running to catch this chase you're running to catch the truth. You must see it through to the very end. I cannot read that for some reason.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth.
With pleasure.
It looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it?
Sheena, please, show me you're someone I can trust.
Don't worry. This will be the deciding match. You'll see.
I'm truly sorry, Agent Ling, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena. Shall we begin?
I'm ready whenever you are.
I don't know why I just thought at the end of the Edgeworth saying that was impressive. I thought he was going to say impressive shura pee. My brain is broken. You're mixing up my games. That's funny. She's a Sheena pee. Sheena pee.
In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating fireplace was used.
Hold it!
Oh, fuck yeah. First try.
Sounds to me like you're saying my explanation is not good enough.
But I was able to go through the revolving door myself. So that should be proof enough, even for you, pal.
Ha! It looks like you don't quite understand. But by your looks, I can guess that you're not all that learned.
Youch! Talk about rude. You should watch what you say, pal.
Sadly, I can't say I disagree with her on that one.
But you know what I mean, right? You may have proven that the fireplace was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Otago Rosso used the fireplace, now can you?
Hold it!
Hold it! Nice. So you want proof that the Otago Rosso was the one who used the fireplace?
That's right. Well, do you have any?
Ah, you son of a bitch. I'll get you.
Can you prove that it wasn't the Otago Rosso who used the fireplace? I don't need to prove anything to you. Oh, objection!
Okay, if you could please not steal my line.
Sorry, but I just couldn't hold it anymore.
Well, don't fret and leave her to me. All you have to do is sit back and watch.
Ha! You may seem to have some wiggle room, but without any evidence, it's meaningless. So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Damn it. I thought I had a method there for a second.
Cockpit!
Oh, there we go.
It's possible that the Otago Rosso left fingerprints inside the fireplace.
Sorry, but I had the forensics team check that already. All they found were prints belonging to Ambassador Plano and Mr. Cohen.
Curses. I should have known better than to think the Yatagarasu would have been so careless. But there must be some sort of evidence that we still have yet to find.
I take it you have no further objections? Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation.
Hold it! Hold it! Nice. So Interpol has finished examining the entire Babalese embassy.
Yes. Investigators who weren't allowed into Alabast were incredibly helpful. They all put in great efforts to search for any sign of the Yatagarasu. And yet, despite all that effort, it appears that they failed to notice the lack of ash in the fireplace. Furthermore, you were the one who inspected the room next to Mr. Cohen, correct? I didn't notice the ash there in the fireplace of that room, and for that, I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize, Sheena. As your boss, your mistakes are my mistakes. So allow me to apologize for you. I'm sorry.
You know, maybe this guy's not such a bad guy after all.
He apologizes for his subordinate and everything. What a great boss!
Are you saying that I don't do anything for you as my own subordinate?
No, nothing of the sort, sir. You're someone I really respect, sir. Even if you are a bit too strict sometimes.
That is only a problem on your end. It's like me being strict doesn't affect me negatively at all. It only affects you.
Wow, way to be super hard on him in response.
Am I really too strict on everyone?
Anyway, Sheena, you didn't find anything in Mr. Cohen's office, right?
That's right. We finished our investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cohen's office.
Hold it!
Nice. So you really didn't find anything?
Yes, as I said, not one suspicious thing. Although, as you already know, we did find the Yatagarasu's key in the document detailing the smuggling operation. But we still haven't found the blade that belongs to the Babalese knife handle yet.
Ha! You see, my subordinates worked very hard to investigate everything. So there was nothing else to find, all right? Wow, Agent Lang really sticks up for his people. Lang Z says, all men are brothers, and friends become family. So you see, my people are my family, and their families are my family too.
That's a rather large family you have there. Yes, but as we all know, there is always one black sheep in any family. And though it pains me, Agent Lane, you will know the black sheep in your family.
So, do you actually have any proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace passageway?
No, I haven't found any yet.
Then what are we gonna do?
There's no need to worry, because there is a loophole in Miss Interpol agent's argument we can exploit first. And the one in charge of the Babalese investigation was not Agent Lane, which means that Agent Sheena is in charge. It's possible she may have tampered with the evidence. That piece of evidence that we found. If there is one thing I do know, it is that someone tried to hide it from us.
That piece of evidence? Fuck, dude. I don't remember what he's talking about. All right, hold on here. Probably the one where she says, show the evidence. Show me your answer with real evidence. I'm assuming this is the one we're going to have to press on. Present. That piece of evidence that she may have tampered with. Is it this? We haven't used this yet. A good length of wire that was wound up inside Babal's grandfather clock. Because I don't know, I don't understand what this would be. Like, what is this for? A bunch of wire in there? Why? I don't know. Alright, let's fucking save, first of all. Dude, I'm just gonna try to present the wire. I don't know where this would go, but we're just gonna try it, dude. It's a fucking long shot, dude. Alright, here we go. Objection! 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 Come on. Objection! 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 There we go, baby! This piece of evidence proves that there is a glaring flaw in your logic. That piece of evidence and my testimony, actually, it proves the absence of a flaw in my logic and the presence of one in yours. Okay, that's what I thought. It didn't make any sense to me either, so I get it. I don't know why it would be the wire, to be honest. A piece of evidence she could have tampered with. A knife somehow? Maybe the paper document? So I have no idea, dude. I don't think we ever use these flowers either. The Damask note. Oh, maybe the Damask note? I don't know how that would work though. Had to be something on the Bobbly side. She was in charge of that one. So it would be the Prima du Statue. That was what Manny had switched around. Fuck, dude, I have no idea. And then there's this guitar pick for some reason. Fuck it, I'm just gonna look it up. I have no idea, dude. What the hell are we supposed to do here? Don't know what part we're at here. Not this part. Hold up. Okay. This is right around where I'm at. That was some great artwork there. Let's see. Okay. Okay, I wasn't actually wrong about the wire. It is the wire. Or the counterfeit bills, because the counterfeit bills that were burned in there. If she was, you know, in charge of the investigation, she didn't even figure out that those were burned. But damn, that's a rough one to figure out. It has to be on statement 5, though. It is the wire on statement 5. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, sorry, I forgot to show you. This is the one we're supposed to present it on. So it's because she's sitting, they didn't find a suspicious thing, so I got to show her something that was suspicious. I get it. So the wire and present. While you say that you and your agent have finished your thorough investigation, are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything? Well, aren't we full of ourselves standing there insulting Interpol agents?
You'd better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor.
I'd never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire.
And what exactly is this supposed to mean?
A length of wire? So what about it?
I'll tell you what. We found this in the Bobbly's embassy not long ago.
What?
And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cohen's office. You found that at the scene of Mr. Cohen's murder? But this wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing.
There's more.
In Mr. Cohen's office, there were signs that someone had been burning counterfeit bills there.
What in the...
Yeah.
That evidence was something you found out through the girl's machine, right?
So what if it was?
Ah, that's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any of the counterfeit bills?
No.
You see? So there was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence anyway.
I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression.
How so?
I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort. But rather I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete. And that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu.
Nah, you still suspect me, I see. All right, then. I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete.
The other Interpol agent worked under the command of Agent Sheena. And is it not possible that the reason person K, the person K, okay. And is it not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the third floor was because that person knew there would be no other agent on that floor? Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Sheena was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there is one location that no one has yet to inspect. Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location. I think it's just the other room, right? Wouldn't it just be in here? There is also the open air stage with the pick that we haven't used yet. They failed to inspect this location. I feel like it would have been the room next door. Yeah, let's go to the room next door. We'll save here real quick. I think it's just got to be like here. The location, Agent Sheena, is of course the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Cohen's office warrants a thorough inspection.
Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there.
I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir. I'm on it. I'll be right back after I've checked out that room next to the office.
All right, what next?
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth.
Do you really think that Miss Sheena's the Yatagarasu?
Yes. If my logic is sound, I believe she is.
Then I'm not going to let her get away from ruining the name of the Yatagarasu. But can you prove she's the Yatagarasu But can you prove she's the Yatagarasu is the question.
If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to.
And just what are you hoping to find?
Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier.
An experiment? As if that detective has the brains for high science.
It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu.
And what did you find out by doing that?
First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and Babali's ink.
Who cares what his coat was covered in? And it's not worth that much anyway.
But it is really worth so little? I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove.
Oh?
Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir.
Oh? So what are these things that you have found?
Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir.
You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing.
Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined it?
Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room.
Aww.
Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them.
They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this.
I say, let them look at your stuff, Sheena.
Lang.
Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right?
I guess so. All right. Go ahead and examine whatever you like. After all, I have nothing to hide.
Good. Now let us begin. So which of Agent Sheena's belongings are going to examine, are we going to examine? Oh, that's Gumshoe saying it.
So which of Agent Sheena's belongings are we going to examine, sir?
The coat, because it's whole, like, the coat would have had the shit on it, right? Oh, sorry. I forgot to show you guys. We got makeup, coat, or shoes. So coat. Let's examine the coat.
Yes, sir.
It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly, Agent Sheena. The Atagarasu that Kay saw was wearing a coat. And I'm beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace.
No, you have it wrong. That soot probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire.
And what about this dark substance around the hem of your coat?
Oh, I didn't realize that hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with some soot from when I was helping with the fire. I don't think so. You think you could get away with such a transparent lie?
Yeah! Don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace.
Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace,
which I can.
What? How?
You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe.
Huh? Me, sir? What did I do?
This coat. This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the coat that the person Kay saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat.
I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir.
All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance on the coat hem is.
Oh? And what you you think you can do that?
Of course I can. This is the dark substance that sullied the hem of this coat. It's the ink, obviously. Take that! Take that! Take that! Fake cat. Baseball bat. Blah blah. Blah blah works. What the fuck is that, dude?
Bobbly's ink?
Yes. This is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Plano, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning.
You told us about that already. So I don't really see the point in mentioning it again.
My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace at that time. If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Bobbly's ink, It would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Thinks the Yatagarasu did it. What? I mean, it depends on how you interpret that, Papa. Still right, technically. But technically it's also wrong. Right? Because she's not technically the Yatagarasu, because technically that's Kay. I guess it depends on whose canon we're running with, huh? But I know what you mean. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu. But we're not finished yet.
But you have no way of proving whether or not this is the Bobbly's ink on the coat hem.
Oh, but I do. And I intend to show that it is ink in a few seconds.
How?
How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how to prove that the dark substance on the coat is Bobbly's ink. To burn the coat, so we can see if it's green. We can find out whether it's Bobbly's ink or not by lighting it on fire.
That's how you're going to prove that it's Bobbly's ink?
Yes. If you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you, here and now, what the dark substance is.
Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm going to have to cut off a bit of your coat.
Go ahead.
I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway. Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something.
Oh, I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs.
Then if I could please have one, Kay, we can get this experiment underway.
The flame!
It's the same color as the flame's white crystal oil produces, which means...
Bobbly's ink is a product of white crystal oil, and when lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu's other wing.
Miss Sheena, you're the fake Yatagarasu. The one who killed my father.
It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena. Or should I say, Callisto you.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you?
Do I look like the joking type to you?
Callisto, you. I've never heard that name before in my life. That manner of speaking and that attitude. You haven't changed a bit in 7 years.
You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it.
Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist that I'm this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. You have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me.
The raven isn't a very unique bird, but that flies by the darkness of night, or one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your true ugly form to this world.
Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence. Do you really have something that can prove that she is Callisto you?
I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us this last 7 years.
Do you mean, or do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth?
I will, Kay. For we have finally come to the end. We'll prove her to be Callisto you with this, and clip this Yatagarasu's wings for good. Alright, I believe what we're talking about here is her perfume. That's the only thing we have that actually represents Callisto. So we'll try this. Take that! Take that! Nice, got it. This perfume. This will prove you to be Callisto you.
It will?
Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. This belonging to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are here on it as well.
And this is that bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since.
She's like, oh,
fuck? You kidding me?
I heard from my father, Byrne Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here. Every last one.
We can clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena. Will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test?
Dude, look how fucking evil she looks. Oh my god, dude. I feel like it should be in this voice. That's funny.
It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth.
Callisto, you.
So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of thrill. It's even greater than that time 7 years ago.
Sheena, you're...
Lane, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man.
So you were a spy all along. A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after. Someone who has been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time.
Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto, you! The woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu. That's right. Callisto, you. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu.
Callisto, you. This time you won't escape, for this is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly.
You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. And had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was.
Kay, don't!
You! I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father! You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such laughable honesty.
Oh shit, she has a gun! She's reaching!
She's got a gun! Get down!
What? A gun?
Kay!
Ah! You let Kay go right now, pal!
You despicable! Go on, you filthy... You think I'm fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. But that's impossible! My father was the one who created Little Thief! Hey, Edgeworth. Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is?
Why it has 3 legs?
There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system.
No, it can't be.
Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu?
The real identity of the Yatagarasu is...
Whoa, hold on. Because they know how to disable the security system? Is it neither person then? Because I don't see how that points to either Byrne or Callisto. I guess I'm just gonna save, and I guess I'll say neither person, because I don't see either of them being, like, obviously, like, pointed by what we just heard by bad. Because he just said that the Yatagarasu will always be ahead, because first, it always knows exactly where the item it's trying to steal is, and second, they always know how to disable the security system, right? And that's all he said. He only said 2 things. I don't see that saying anything about either of those. Okay, I'm gonna go with neither person. We're gonna save here. Fuck, I don't know, dude. Neither person.
The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Burn Faraday nor Callisto Yu. But by the same token, they are also both the real Yatagarasu.
How very perceptive of you. No way!
So is it because they were both the Yatagarasu in a way? Like, what?
The single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed.
Mr. Edgeworth! No! I refuse to believe this!
The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of a client corporations. Skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal.
And skill number 3. I don't know who's saying this. The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever.
Was that Callista saying it? Oh, no, it was bad. Fuck yeah, I guessed it right. I thought it was bad.
Detective Bat!
It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind. Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away.
Okay, so I was right all along, like a long time ago. Because I thought that, I think this is what Bad's saying. Because I was thinking that if Mr. Faraday, if Burn is the Yatagarasu, then Bad is covering for him, and that's why they always, like, get away. And I guess that is what he's saying, right? Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away, and Bad was always the lead detective, right? Because he's been on the Yatagarasu case the entire time. Right?
Interesting. What a tangled web we weave. You're the 3rd member of the Yatagarasu.
So that's why it's 3 legs, is because all 3 of them were in on it together, I guess, huh?
You. I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years. But I finally got you.
Why, Mr. Bad? Long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. If you're such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago? Why, indeed. It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss.
Stop!
You!
K!
Don't tell me you shot K.
It's over, Sheeta.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Your leg!
Hold on. Oh, dude, fucking badass. So Lang disabled Sheena, and then Bad shot. But instead of hitting Sheena, he shot Lang in the leg. Dude, what a cool picture, too. That was badass, dude. She's reaching! Exactly. Oh, man, what a badass picture. That's fucking sweet. Lang just fucking wrestling her. Get her, dude. Fuck yeah. I like the idea of Lang becoming a friend, too. I think Lang could be a really cool character to be like an ally, you know? I have a feeling he's not going to be in any other games, though, but I don't know. Kinda hot. Oh, ew.
You idiot! What were you thinking, jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad. But no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she's a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. And as long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her. Not even from you.
You really are an idiot. You know that?
Ha! That's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey, sis.
Yes?
I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her.
All right. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please.
Sir! Hey, I found something.
Oh, it's the other blade.
What is this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle.
This is a great find, Detective.
Huh? It is, sir?
Let's try pairing this up with the blade with this handle.
That would be the handle from the Babalese knife.
Take that!
It's funny because it's not like a take that, it's like a here, Gumshoe, take this, you know? Like, take this.
Take that! Take that! Take that! Come on! Take that! Fake cat! Bebe! Bebe!
Alright, fuck it then. Stupid game. Ruining my fun.
I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon.
Hey, they fit together perfectly.
This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched.
I'm going to return this to the Babalese knife now.
All right. I trust that you'll make sure that it is returned to Ambassador Plano. Babalese knife handle given to Detective Gumshoe. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it. Callisto, you. For the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Cohen's murder. Ha! Which means that you must be Mr. Cohen's killer. You killed Mr. Cohen with the Alabastian knife. Switched the handles, and then took the original blade of the Babalese knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up? Ha! You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it. Problems? In what respect? Why do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? It was all so I could capture Kay Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Gatewater Land, I knew right away that you were Byrne Faraday's daughter. Ha! I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. You were posting it on Facebook. So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Cohen's murder on me? Yes. I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight. So I thought to use you. But pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You had another? Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You were going to take Little Thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key. Then the person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday.
You. That incident 7 years ago. That was the catalyst. What was the catalyst behind it?
In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu? Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean?
The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now, to this day.
Does that mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cohen? Then, the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings.
Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. And you're probably going to tell me everything you did tonight. And you're going to tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Sheena?
I guess I should tell you, then, that I was the one who set the Babalese embassy on fire.
And why did you do that?
I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills.
So being shot is no big deal? Yeah, I guess being shot in the leg. Apparently, Lang's just still standing and everything, but I think it's just, that's how manly Lang is. You know what I mean? He's a man's man. A super alpha Chad. His Lang is actually his last name. His first name's Chad. He's Chad Lang.
That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do? But then, why start two fires?
Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation, after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait! Yeah. I mean, Miss Sheena. Yes? When I fell through the floor earlier, these fell into my feet.
These fell at my feet.
What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, that I should return them to you. You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No. I want to keep them. Ha. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight.
What?
I'm not saying that I was a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will.
Mr. Prosecutor.
Yes, Agent Lang.
Mark my words, I'm not done here, and I'll be back. And it's got nothing to do with a duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be.
His anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. He's a rabid animal. It's finally over, Kay.
I feel like I peered into her heart a little, you know? And it's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed.
That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring.
Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones that they were selling at the Jam and Ninja show.
I've got something on like the tip of them though, right?
But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome.
I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There was a bit of soil stuck on the ends of these sticks.
Oh, there's soil, huh? Yeah, what is up with these? These just randomly coming out of nowhere. Did Kay had these the whole time, didn't say a single thing? Like, what if that was evidence, girl?
Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh?
Soil or soy sauce? Well, it said soil, but I mean, it's up for interpretation.
So it's midnight, the dawn of another day.
Hey, Pops. Thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for everyone all these years.
Detective Bad, don't tell me today is the day.
Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire, but we almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything.
But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring. You, the Yatagarasu, were chasing after.
The legend of that Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you.
Is it really true, Uncle Bad? You're also a part of the Yatagarasu?
As I said to you earlier, Kay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you.
Uncle Bad.
Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right?
Unfortunately, it isn't.
Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking on your chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth?
Detective Bad. Wait, no. You are no longer a detective. Mr. Bad. I'd like to ask you something about the Yatagarasu.
Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, here. I should give you these. I should give these back to you.
These are the pages from my KG-8 case files that the Yatagarasu stole from my office.
Huh? Wait, what? Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night.
That was bad? So the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, was it?
Wait, then that means... What? Tell me it's not true. What?
Look at that. That's actually pretty funny. It's fucking Gumshoe looking at Gumshoe right there. That's pretty funny. Let's enjoy that while I take a sip here.
Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir.
Bah.
It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. The KG-8 incident, it was a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor, and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu. And they all look pretty badass in that picture too, you know? And vow to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano Group.
Mr. Amano's conglomerate?
We called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. And then, it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we'd find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart, and Faraday, he died for it.
But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim of the KG-8 incident?
After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. And that's when I found out that she was a phony. The victim of the KG-8 incident, CCU,
she never had a sister.
What? Then that means...
Sheena wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto U was also another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring.
What if she was like actually CCU as well? Like, and she didn't actually die, and she just like faked the death of somebody, and it was actually her?
She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file, please use it wisely.
Trump card?
He's reaching! That photo that we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago.
It's the mark of the Yatagarasu. But why?
This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something Cohen had on him at the time of the KG-8 incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU.
But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu?
The reason why we called ourselves the Yatagarasu was because of the three-legged raven mark that the smuggling ring boss used. Apparently orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze.
So you mean the cards were written in Babali's ink?
The fact that the card that Cohen was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police.
So that's what those white cards are.
The great thief that used the mark, and that only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind.
Trump card data jotted down.
And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you, my lollipop. Be sure to suck on it every day. I'll take you to the candy shop. I'll let you lick my lollipop. Go ahead, girl, don't you stop.
What is this, sir?
This is a lollipop. I've been sucking on it the whole time. This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG-8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. Gumshoe's first ever gift, yep. This important definitive piece of evidence.
But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it?
The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was finally, after the other day's kidnapping case.
Received from Detective Tyrell. Oh, his name is Tyrell Bad? That's badass.
This video.
Oh, Portsman.
What? Don't come any closer, I'm warning you.
This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from us.
Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Amano was pretending to take on the boss someday, or was preparing to take on the boss someday, and the video was his insurance. And that's where that prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video
On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into our office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence. Then, that card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu, but rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman. The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from the office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is... Whether you use them or not is up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law.
Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of?
Detective Bat, there is no limit to the law for it is the people who determine the limits to them. You still insist that even now? You really are something else. I'll leave the rest in your hands. Now then, to get to the center of this Tootsie Pop. Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu. Pops! Don't ever lose your detective spirit. No, Pops! Why is this happening? This isn't justice. Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now let's go. Yes, sir!
Saying yes, sir, to the guy he's handcuffing, right? Isn't that what was just happening there? Is this really the end of a legend? Legend Mr. Bad. Legendary. To be continued. We still have 45 minutes, so we're probably just going to go ahead and continue. Because I gotta know what happens next. Let's see, how many more sections do we have? How many more to be continued screens are we gonna see? Let's see. This is considered middle 3, so we're finally starting the ends. Table of contents. We're gonna see to be continued 2 more times because we have 3 more sections to go. So yeah, we're certainly not finishing this tonight. There's no way, dude. No way. There's still so much. It feels so much like at the end, but you know, we still got to figure out who killed him. If Callisto didn't kill Maddie, I guess we got to figure it out, right? So I guess it wasn't the Yatagarasu in any way, shape, or form. So I don't know. This still remains to be seen. But I need to use the restroom really quick, guys. So before we jump back into this, I'm going to take this moment to go to have a restroom break. So we will be back in just a moment. So please don't go away. We will not finish this, but we will continue here in a moment. All right, BRB.
Monday, Undertale.
That's so strange.
Oh my god.
All right, we're off the screen now. Oh.
Oh no!
Oh.
No.
Not my
Tuesday, Amori.
1、2、3、4、5、時々本当に熱たいでもこのワードで
Wednesday, Shipbreaker.
Easy now. Easy now. I need complete silence.
Damn it, Dylan Dandon!
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Oh, that's a guitar pick. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah, Kay. Can I get a fist bump, girl? Come on. Kay. Don't leave me hanging. Aw, man.
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami.
What's this? A drawing of a woman in a swimsuit wearing some weird headgear?
Drat, where'd it go? I worked so hard to get that card. No.
Monday, Undertale.
That's so strange.
Oh my god.
Alright, we're off the screen now. Oh,
Oh no! No.
not my.
Tuesday, Amori.
1、2、3、4、5分時々本当に熱帯でもこのワードで
Wednesday, Shipbreaker.
Easy now. Easy now. I need complete silence.
Damn it, Dill Dandon!
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Oh, that's a guitar pick. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah, Kay. Can I get a fist bump, girl? Come on. Kay. Don't leave me hanging. Aw, man.
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami.
What's this? A drawing of a woman in a swimsuit wearing some weird headgear?
Drat, where'd it go? I worked so hard to get that card. No.
Monday, Undertale.
That's so strange.
Oh my god.
Alright, we're off the screen now. Oh,
Oh no! No.
not my.
Tuesday, Amori.
1、2、3、4、5分
All right, we're back. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. I appreciate you. Hopefully you guys are having a wonderful night. And, yeah, thanks for hanging out. All right, let's jump back into this. Got a little bit more apple juice. I actually managed to eat before the stream today, but I guess I just didn't eat a big enough meal because I'm hungry already. I just had like a small sub sandwich, and I guess I shouldn't have gotten a small. It's like I think it's like the only thing I've eaten today, so I'll have to find something. Maybe some ramen or something after this. All right, here we go. March 15th, 12:07 a.m. Theatrum Neutralis, man. It's late. So now we know who the Atagarasu really was. And yet, there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved. Like how the weapons crossed country lines, for example. The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in. Smuggling them in, huh?
We will need to open a new line of investigation on just this aspect alone. Before we do, I would like to go through my evidence once more.
Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. So the guitar pick must still be in there. We have never used it for anything. It'd be weird if it wasn't in there anymore after that. Hold on, let's take a look real quick. Okay, yeah, it's still in there because it'd be so weird if it was never used. Quite a few of the things in there, so maybe we'll find out what the wire was for eventually as well. Okay, interesting.
Hey, there's a VCR here, sir. Now we can see what's on the tape Detective Bad gave us.
This piece of evidence from the KG-8 incident, hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know that this is related to the current case somehow.
Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us.
Sure thing, sir. Let's see here. Play it. There we go.
It's Manny Cohen. This man! It's Manny Cohen!
And he's holding a knife in his hand.
This looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. An apartment building? How do you figure that? Unlike you, I actually read the summary file on the KG-8 incident. I actually read it. And the crime scene was the victim's own apartment.
So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building?
At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed. However, no one could find it. Yes, somehow someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernest Amano. I can see how this would have been a definitive piece, and why someone would want to hide it.
But it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to this case we're working on right now, sir.
Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader.
Where? I keep hitting buttons, but I can't find anything.
Wait, what was that?
Huh?
That bit you played just now. Please show it to me again.
Oh, okay, let me bring it up. There we go.
This car. This is something we cannot overlook.
Why is that, sir?
Look here, Detective Gumshoe. I think it's this little flag. It says it's a Cadopian embassy flag, I think. I think that's it. Seems kind of fishy, doesn't it? This is the national flag of the Principality of Cadopia. And because it has the national flag on it, we know this to be an official government car. But the question we should be asking ourselves is, what was a government car doing there?
Ah, Miss Gon Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. So you were here all this time?
Ambassador Alba.
Thank you very much for continuing the investigation, even at this time of night. Ah, if only I was even a tiny bit more careful. This tragedy would never have happened. I am truly sorry.
This wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were.
You idiot! Curcus! You shouldn't chase after a simple thief. Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I would like you to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that?
Excuse me?
I heard you've apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. And we are in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconsolidation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away. So I hope that you can understand how I feel.
But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues.
Why don't we leave the rest of the Alabastian and Barbalese police?
Ambassador! We are so close! Just a little more and...
Miss Von Karma, I'm afraid I've made up my mind. And without my permission, you can't proceed with the investigation anyways, right?
That's true, however.
As he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Alabastian soil, in which case we are nothing but foreigners in their land. Is this really where this investigation ends?
Chifu, we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Chifu, this way.
Lang is back. He's already recovered from his bullet wound to his leg.
Yo.
Agent Lang, you're back to the scene rather quickly.
If I laid back and took a break, I'd lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Agent Lane, why have you returned?
Because I have to solve this case, no matter what.
Well, I'm sorry to inform you. Don't take this the wrong way. I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of Interpol has just been found to be a thief, and so... Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They are quite capable.
At this rate, our investigation really will come to a close.
Ambassador Alba, I get it now, I really do.
Oh? I'm very glad you understand how I feel.
No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder.
You... No! The killer?
Do you really mean that, Agent Lang?
Wolves don't lie. Only the boys who cry wolf lie.
Then who is it?
Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cohen's murder. That was all Sheena. Lang Zi says, the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was Damas II's killer? I'll let you... Wait. It was you, Francesca von Karma.
What? Hold on. Wait, what? He's saying Von Karma killed Damas? There's no way. There's no way. They wouldn't do that. They can't do that. You can't make Franzi the killer. You know how much that would be broken if Franzi was the killer. There's no way. You know, she might wave that whip around, but she ain't killing nobody, okay? She just does it because she's a vulnerable little girl on the inside.
I was the killer.
Hey, wait! But that's impossible!
Yeah! Although, that whip is actually quite... Yo!
Hold your tongue. And that ludicrous remark of yours you were about to make. Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of murder?
Yeah, I am.
He doesn't appear to be joking.
Hey, sis. I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right?
Yes, he did. But what does that have to do with anything?
I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Alabas and Babal, did you not?
And where is your evidence that I am the killer?
Huh. I was just getting to that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission?
With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I?
Good. Then let's move out. Oh, and don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will keep a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that.
As if I would have any reason to flee. But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation.
She seems rather upset. Not that I blame her.
So is Lang still a badass? Bad guy? I mean, I think he's definitely still a badass, but I think he's making himself a bad guy by fucking attacking Franzi, dude. Come on, you need to be our friend in the end. I get that maybe we still got to work on you a little bit, bud, but one day you will be Edgeworth's friend. Mark my words, Mr. Tough Wolf Man.
Yeah, whatever, Dom. I expected you'd accept no less. But we'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that.
Agent Lang,
As someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part. And so that I may clean up my superior's mess. Oh man, that's got sting frenzy.
Huh. I guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery.
Oh, in that case, I want to join in too. I still haven't seen what it looks like in the Alabast yet.
If you let Kay in, then you've got to let me in too, pal. I can't sit around and do nothing when Miss Von Karma's in trouble.
Hey, Gummy, let's have a competition to see who can save her first, okay?
Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, I'm fired up and ready to go.
As a detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over.
Chris by Kim Cat says is Lang the killer.
Oh, what does Dolus think? You think Lang's the killer, Dolus? What do you think? Dolus? There he is.
Oh, sorry. That's just such a stupid question.
Oh. Apparently that's a stupid question, Crispy. Damn, dude. That's rough, Dolus. I guess Dolus really thinks he knows who it is, and that must be what it is. That's funny. What?
This, sounds like this is going to get real interesting. Ambassador Alba, I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride.
Rude. Absolutely.
Very well. But I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance.
Huh. I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now let's go.
Boom, pa, ba-dum, boom, pa, boom, boom, pa, ba-dum, boom, pa. March 15th, 12:53 a.m. Alabastian Embassy, Ambassador's Office.
Okay, now, let's go over the facts one more time. Manny Cohen's body was found over in the Secretariat's office in Babal. The weapon that took his life was one of Alabast's ornamental knives. And then, the body of the Damas II, Mr. Kashi No, was found here in the Alabastian Ambassador's office. Through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was the Prima Du statue, and that this is actually Babal's statue. In this case, no matter how I look at it, sis, if it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off.
Agent Lang, do you understand the full implications of what you're saying?
Of course I do, sis. And I'm serious. I mean, I said Sheena. Turns out she was a bad guy, too. I can't trust anybody. You were on the trial of the smuggling ring, and you wanted any evidence you could find. And so while people were distracted by the Atagarasu's appearance, you snuck in here. That's when the two of you ran into each other. You and that other thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fire.
Even if all of even if all of that were true, how do you explain the movement of the weapons?
Don't worry. I plan to show that you're the culprit behind that too. You had permission to investigate both embassies at will. With that kind of free reign, you could have easily taken the weapons. Hey now!
Did he just grab her whip?
Look, sis. I thought I already told you I'm not messing around here. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring. But Sheena certainly is tied to the smuggling ring.
He is right in saying that she is a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring could not be deeper than what any of us can imagine.
Let's get this ridiculous circus over already.
Francesca, you need to calm down, because you only know the facts of the Alabastian side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole, and therefore solve it.
What?
But don't worry, I am taking this seriously as well, and I will prove your innocence.
That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well.
Of course, and I will. Let us now delve into the truth behind the murder of the Damas II. Do you understand? You do understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how the murder of Damas II is related to the smuggling ring, then it will mean the end of our investigation. As long as I have no good counter-argument to his hypothesis, then the best I can do is walk this thin tightrope and see what I can do.
Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. Let's get started.
Yes, let's. Let us begin, you son of a bitch. Border-crossing weapons.
One of Alabast's knives was used in Babal to murder Mr. Cohen. And the murder weapon in the killing of Damas II was Babal's Prima Du statue. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. The only one who traveled the two countries just before and after the crimes was you.
But it turned out the entire time it was the Jammin' Ninja, because we've never even met who played the Jammin' Ninja. So as long as I can't explain how the weapons moved about, Francesca will remain a suspect.
You got it, Mr. Prosecutor. So why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Under these circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across country lines? I've worked through every possibility, but there's only one that's plausible. Your boss.
Agent Lang, what I've learned from you just now is that you've lost sight of yourself.
What are you talking about?
By focusing too intently on that which is in front of us, we become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Zi never said anything about that.
You prosecutor? Who do you think you are, speaking about Lang Zi's proverbs like that?
I don't need his proverbs, because my words are all you need to see the truth. Nice one, Edgeworth. Fucking lay it on him, bruh.
Rebuttal. You son of a bitch. One of Alabast's knives was used in the Babal to murder Mr. Cohen.
Hold it! Hold it! Cockpit. Confetti. Spaghetti. Brown Betty. Come on. Brown Betty. Hold it! Dude, what the fuck? Sometimes it's like really good, sometimes it's just fucking horrible. Come on, dude. Let's get some consistency up in here. I concur that this knife crossed over country lines.
Good, but that's not the only thing that did. We mustn't forget about the other weapon. The knife was only one. And the murder weapon in the killing of the Damas II is Babal's Prima Du statue.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Cockpit! Hold it! Nice, going. So you're saying that the Prima Du statue was also brought over by Francesca?
Like I told you before, that's the only way it makes sense.
And how exactly did she bring it over?
I haven't figured that out yet.
That's a rather weak statement considering how sure you are.
Maybe, but there is one thing I do know for sure. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security.
Hold it! Cockpit! Confetti! Spaghetti! Brown Betty! Come on, dude. Hold it. Hold it. Confetti. Cockpit. Alright, fuck it, dude. Impenetrable? I should hardly think so.
You've seen the top of the wall between the two countries, right? Who in the world would cross over that?
Yeah, not even I could climb over that thing with all that barbed wire.
The only way into either embassy is through the doors in the Theatrum Neutralis. So the only way for the knife and the Primitive statue to traverse the two countries is through those security camera-equipped, well-guarded doors. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you.
Hold it! Cockpit! Confetti! Spaghetti! Brown Betty! Oh, there we go. Was Francesca really the only person to have traversed between the two countries?
According to the guards at both doors, she's the only one to go back and forth. The sis there was in Alabas when the Yatagarasu showed. And then, just before you guys found Mr. Cohen's body, she entered Babal. I think we can assume that she had brought the knife into Babal.
Then how do you explain the Primitive statue?
I haven't quite figured that out yet. However, the fact that the two weapons crossed the border proves that the killer must have also traveled across the country lines.
The only things to cross the border are the Primitive statue and the knife. Should hardly think that those are the only two items, Agent Lang.
One of Alabas' knives was used.
Okay, wait, what are you? Okay, went over that. Now we got to present something. So one of the knives was used. The murder weapon in the killing was the statue. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. The only one who traversed through the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. Well, didn't Larry as well? Like, not that I need to implicate Larry again. Let's look at our evidence here. I guess there's this, the photo of the Yatagarasu, someone outside flying. Samurai spear, obviously not it. I'm really not sure what else would have. I feel like it's got to be the picture of the Yatagarasu. I don't know, because that just kind of says that someone could have gone over it, because someone was flying out there, right? Now, let me look up a little hint here real quick. Oh, damn. Oh, sorry about the yawn. Okay, yeah, I should have been able to figure this out. I was right on the edge of this, and I didn't think about it. Damn you, Edgeworth! So, what he's saying is that, because Edgeworth said it's not the only thing, it couldn't have only been those two items that were smuggled, right? And there's a pretty obvious thing, if you really think about it, it's kind of obvious, so we know that the statues were swapped, right? The Primitive statue. So if you're gonna swap two statues, then you're not just bringing one of them over across, right? That's the problem, because he thinks that it was just like the statue was just moved. It's like, no, they were swapped, man. So that means someone took one statue over here, placed it, picked the other one up, and then went over and placed it. So that's like a third item on the list of things that have crossed the border. And so that's why I need to point that out to him. When you traverse between, okay, it's not this statement then. It's got to be, he talks about that. Yeah, these two objects. I assume this must be where I present it. Let's see. Here we go. Agent Lang, those two items are not the only two to cross the border tonight.
Oh,
Damas II was killed with Babal's prima due statue, yes. But if that's the case, then tell me, where did Alabast's prima due statue go?
to Babal.
Precisely. And if the two statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point. Which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies.
I guess so. But you know what? It doesn't matter the number of items, only that the sis is the only one who could have done it.
Hold on. Only that the sis? I thought he was calling her sis like sister. Is sis something else? Is she like an SIS? Sis. Dude, I thought he was like sister because we're both like a part of this smuggling ring thing. Only that the sis is the only one? The sis. I don't know. That's interesting. I thought it was sister, right? Yeah, but maybe this is just a typo, but the word the in there is now throwing me. I'm like, wait, the sis? What? Right? That's weird. Anyways, we know what he's saying, but it's just weird.
Because the only person who went back and forth between Alabast and Babal is her.
Is that really true? Was there no one else who traveled between the two countries? Actually, there was definitely another person. One who paid a visit to both sides of the wall.
Is that really so, Agent Lang?
What a lousy time to try and bluff your way out of this. I checked out what the guards said, along with the security camera's footage. You're not going to overturn my hypothesis that easily.
But suppose there was some other way other than the doors through the theater doors. Other than through the theater doors, okay.
What other way?
The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. If I point it out, it would open up a whole new possibility. And though I hesitate to bring this out, as long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility.
It looks like you've got some clever idea in mind.
I do, and I can show it to you through a single piece of evidence.
Fine then. Let's see this piece of evidence that will show me this other route.
The piece of evidence will show us another way to move between the two countries. It's gonna be the picture of the Yatagarasu. It's gotta be. SIS, Statistical Information System. SIS, Specialized Information Services. SIS, School Interview Server. SIS, System Integrity Services. See, I was thinking like Investigator, like Special Investigator. I don't know what the other S would be. I just figured the I would be investigations because that's what we're doing, right? But I have no idea. Let's present this. The picture. It could mean anything. It could. And it could have just been a typo. Agent Lang, I'm sure you are familiar with this unforgettable photo.
That supernatural photo? Like I said before, humans can't fly.
No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well.
And don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either.
I wouldn't dream of claiming that.
And I won't allow you to take back what you said either. I'll say it again. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. So you better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor.
But how can I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Wait, not humanly possible? Eureka!
Very well. We will have your explanation.
Sounds like you have a good idea simmering inside that head of yours.
Super intelligent sister. There you go. That's what he meant.
Let's hear it. The face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow is...
Oh man, what? The face hidden within the photo's blurry trailed shadow is the face. The face that is hidden. I mean, was it one of the statues? I mean, I don't know. What the fuck? The face? Hidden within the photo's blurry trailed shadow. The face. Let me see what he means. Is this a trick question? It feels like one, doesn't it? I think I'm just gonna have to look up another hint. At this point, I'm just too hungry to think about it, I guess. Let's see. What does it want me to do? Okay. I was right. The thing I just said was right. It is the statue. It's the it's the one of the statues. Which one was it? Is it the alabaster one? Does it matter? Yeah, it's alabaster. Okay. I was right, but I just wasn't sure that it sounded a little weird, I guess. All right, here we go. Alabaster statue. I got it selected here.
Naturally, the shadow was the third smuggled object, the Primadou statue replica.
Dommgry, how you feel even you get hungry during Domm stream? Oh, when you get hungry, how you feel? Yeah. If you're watching a Domm stream and you get hungry, you're Dommgry. And I'm Dommgry every stream. Just about every stream.
You can't be serious.
The Atagarasu, or rather Callisto Yu, dressed as Agent Sheena, was inside the ball. She dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air.
Mr. Prosecutor!
Whoop. I get another one. Nice.
You left out a very crucial bit in your explanation.
I know I did.
She launched it through the air? Huh. And how exactly did she do that?
What are these weird long ones?
He is literally barring his fangs at me, or baring his fangs at me. But he has a point. How exactly did it move through... Oh, come on, hold on. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Which reminds me, didn't he say this earlier?
Hey, sis. I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right?
But just before the murder, Francesca was called here, right into this very room. If that's the case, that may be another avenue I can pursue. Agent Lang, in order for me to answer that question, I will need to hear testimony from Miss Von Karma.
No, what are you up to now, pretty boy?
Earlier you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Miss Von Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Alba had called for her. And for that reason alone, you believed her to be the killer.
Yeah, I guess I did say something like that.
In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask her what her side of the story is.
Ha! Do you really think a criminal will tell us the honest truth?
How dare you! As I've said numerous times, there is absolutely no proof that I am the killer. Miles Edgeworth, don't tell me you suspect me too.
I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time, which is why I would like to hear about your movements in this room. Francesca, I feel that I still don't have enough information, which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. Why not? Why not? I guess sure. I hear you. Why not?
All right. So,
What would you like me to talk about? I'd like you to please testify to your movements in this room until the murder occurred. I feel like this might be a good spot to actually load it up next time, so I'm going to save here really quick. Because it gives us a little bit of like a what's about to happen. Because I want to end before Francie does her testimony. I feel like that's going to be one of the cleaner spots that we can stop this tonight.
All right. Let's try this your way for a change. But if what she says, what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time, I'll place her under arrest faster than you can say, faster than you can howl. No!
As you wish. Okay, yeah, we'll go ahead and edit here because I think that's going to be a good spot to load at because it gives us a little bit of like, this is what's about to happen. She's going to explain this, you know, and then Lane gives us the stakes. I think that's best. So let me load back into that, and we'll save it in like 5 slots here. 4 slots, I should say. And there we go. How is it over already? I'm with you. I'm with you, Crispy. It's crazy how fast the stream goes. The one thing that really reminds me that the stream has been going for so long is my stomach. If I'm honest. My stomach loves to remind me how late it is. All right, so thanks to everybody for coming and hang out tonight. I really appreciate you guys. What we have going on for the rest of the week is, well, today's Thursday, so we just got tomorrow, Friday. We got, over on this channel, we'll be continuing some Yakuza Kiwami. So that'll be part 2 of that from me. So, yeah, pretty excited for that. Continue that Yakuza series. Other than that, we got a little bit going on over the weekend. We got Papa right after this stream. He's actually streaming right now if you guys want to jump in there and hang out. Then we'll be raiding into him here in just a second if you want to chill out. So we got Papa tonight. I think he's doing some fishing in VR. And then tomorrow you'll have all 3 of us boys that you usually have. So you'll have Noah in the morning. I don't know if he's still playing the same game he was last week. He may have thrown in the towel on it. I can't remember what he does free to play Friday, so I'm not sure if Noah, if you're in here, you can let us know what you're playing. And then we got Aaron tomorrow. I think he's playing. No, I don't know what he's playing. It's fucking Friday, so I think he's playing something random. So we'll find out what he's playing tomorrow. But then you got me playing some Yakuza. Then on Saturday it'll be Papa streaming that night. And on Sunday, for a Strange Planet Sunday, you'll have all 4 of us, and we are going to be playing some Rec Room. So that'll be fun. It's a game where you can go through dungeons together and stuff, and you can play sports and do all sorts of weird stuff. There's like paintball and stuff. But the one main thing that's really cool about it is that 3 of us will be in VR. Aaron will be hosting. He won't be in VR. We'll be over on his channel, but the rest of us will all be in VR. So that should be fun. Well, hopefully if everything works. I think Noah's still got to test his setup, but we're pretty excited for that. So that's what we got going on this weekend. And then we'll be rolling back into Monday with... I might do another round of what's it called? Why can't I think of it? House Flipper, for fuck's sake, dude. I couldn't think of it. We might do House Flipper on Monday, and then the following Monday after that, I think I'm gonna get my new VR controllers in. So I actually might do. I've been throwing around a lot of stuff for Mondays recently, but I think I might do some VR games on Monday for a little bit because I'll have some new controllers for my VR system. So I'm super excited about that. So there you go. Did I pass out until the end? Yup, yes you did. But we'll be going into Papa's stream if you want to come along with us, Stella. And passed out or awake, we're just glad that you're here, Stella. I gotta say it. Let's see. Anything else I want to let you guys know about? I think that's all I got. We do have the clip compilations if you guys haven't checked them out yet over on my YouTube channel. Please go check those out and give them a like if you like them. It really helps me out in getting discovered and everything. But yeah, and I hope you guys just enjoy them. So. Yep. Other than that, I think we're about ready to raid. So let's get started. Here is the raid message. So thank you for stream, and still thank you for hanging out. You're more than welcome. Let's see here. Just want to double check that Papa is online. There he is. Playing some catch and release. There we go. We're going to jump into Papa's stream. Hang out with him for the rest of the night. I did my part and liked the video. Thank you, Crispy. I'm doing my part. I really appreciate that. That does help.
Let's see. Raid, Papa, Wolf. Doot, doot, doot. All right, I think I'm going to go make some ramen. And then I'm going to sit back and watch Papa with you guys. So let's jump on over there, shall we? The raid is started. And we are good to go. So thanks, guys, for being here with me. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me every night. And I'll leave you with some Dill Dandin.
Damn it, Dill Dandin, get out of here! You're a menace, damn it! A menace!
All right, you have a good night, guys. Until I see you guys next time, stay happy, stay healthy. I love you all. And we'll see you tomorrow for some more Yakuza. See you later. Bye-bye. Have a good night. See ya. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.